Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon. Where's nighttime? Hello, everybody. Hello. I hope everyone is feeling good this evening. I know I am. I'm sleepy, but I'm feeling good. I'm just sleepy. I've been sleepy for hours, and I've been fighting this sleep. I've been having a knockout, drag out fight with this sleep. Okay? Yes, I have. Whew. I hope everybody can hear me. I hope you all can hear me. I'm going to have you to put a one in the chat if you can hear me, please. Somebody give me a one in the chat if you can hear me. Let me see. And then also, if you don't mind, do thank you, Sunkiss, for putting the one in the chat for hearing me. And also, let me just say this: everything is alleged. This is my opinion only, and everything in this video is for educational and entertainment purposes only. And it's also everything is covered under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. And that's what I wanted to say. And if anybody is here with me, I did edit that as that poopa on the the copyright disclaimer that's running across the bottom. Instead of saying 1976, I think it says 1996 or something like that. But I did edit that because Mr. Thunder Thighs and clapping hips and diaper booty brought it to my attention yesterday. But he meant no harm. That's what he said. That's what he said. I don't believe what he said, you know. But so that didn't even take but a second to do. All you have to do just go edit. But this is everything has just been unfolding and unfolding with this raid that happened. This it was a big raid. The a couple of days ago when this raid happened on Sean P. Diddy Combs, Puff Daddy, Sean Combs or Puffy or whatever you want to call him. He go by so many different names. Just depends on who you are and how you want to call him or what you want to call him or what he want to call you. Him. What he wants you to call him. I don't know. I always just say P. Diddy. But anyway, let me just greet everybody for coming in. Thank you all for coming in today. Cheryl Howard, thank you, Cheryl, this afternoon. Thank you for coming in. Yes, thank you. I hope you're doing better, Cheryl, because everybody's been asking about you. When I see everybody's been asking about you, they have. Everybody in the chat has always been asking about you. So I'm glad to see you. When I saw your name, I said, "Oh, she's must be a little better." I'm not going to say you're all the way better because I don't know, but I said to myself, "She's better enough to be sitting with me tonight." All right. I hope you're doing better, and I send my love and prayers to you. Okay. All right. Impetitious, thank you, and happy Sunday to you as well. And today is Easter, guys. It's Easter. Some people celebrate Easter and some people don't. But I do. I celebrate Easter. I always have. I started out celebrating Easter as a child, and I still do today. But some people don't, but I love you just the same. And thank you for telling me it's Sunday because I tend to lose track of the days. But whenever I have impetitions to remind me of what day it is, I always get a smile on my face because and sometimes I laugh and get a chuckle out of it because I'd be saying to myself, "Oh, thank God," because I didn't even know what the day was. Yes, Sun Kiss. Hello, my sweetie. Hello. Sunkiss is my therapist. Oh, my Lord, I tell you, I need somebody to help control this mind of mine. TKO, thank you for being in the house. Yes. Thank you, Miss Pinkie. Thank you. I'm so happy to see you. And everybody's on time. TKO, you on time? Some kids, sometimes you're on time and sometimes you're not, but I'm not going to say nothing. We're going to pretend like I didn't say that. Cheryl and Petitius and TKO, you on time. Because you sometimes run a little late, though, but you on time today. You know I like that. And y'all know what happens to people when they late. $1.99 for a fold-up chair. I ain't gonna even say it. $1.99 for a fold-up chair. Yes. I told you I'm not gonna talk about it. I just have to show you. You know what, guys? I'm just gonna stop talking about the fold-up chair because y'all ain't doing right. Y'all know, but sometimes I can't help it. Sometimes I can't help it. I have to talk about the fold-up chairs. Y'all know that. Y'all know that. But I'm gonna show you some fold-up chairs today. I am. I'm gonna show you. I've been selling fold-up chairs all day today. Yes, $14.98. Yes, Taffy and we've been selling fold-up chairs today. Yes, Taffy. Yes, we've been selling fold-up chairs. Not like she's been doing anything. I've been the one selling. She just found the place where we can go get them at a discount, a low price to sell. I wouldn't say it's a discount. It was lower price than what I was selling them for, over $25.99. Yeah. Now you're getting them for $14.98. You can't beat that. No, you can't. I just try to tell you just what I would do. But like I told you, don't do what I do. Sometimes don't do what I do. Because not everybody can do what I do. I can jump up in two chairs at one time and then flip over and jump in another chair without falling and not making a mistake at all. So y'all can't do what I do. Hey Shannon, how you doing this evening? Thank you for being with us on Sunday. Queen. Thank you for being here, Queen Common Sense. Thank you. Sunkiss. Didn't I just say your name? Yes, I did. No, I didn't. Yes, I did. See, y'all be trying to trick me. Mm-hmm. Sunkiss. What Sunkiss say? Sweet mama with my I love the baby in the house and everything. Yes. Baby was looking so cute today. My daughter dressed him so cute today. Oh, he was dressed like he was getting ready to go and be ooh, I ain't gonna say it. He was acting like he was getting ready to go meet a girl. He only 2 weeks old, maybe 2 weeks old Thursday. Like he got a girlfriend or something. But he's too young for that. We're gonna give him about 20 years. Okay. Yes, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna give him about 20 years. Yeah, I did say 20. Yes, I did. Y'all know I said 20. Yes, because you don't think nobody is. Look at you, Queen and Sean Kiss gave me my wanted to say that they can hear me, and Queen just went overboard. But that's okay. I love overboard because I'm overboard. Yes, I do. Hope you're feeling better, Cheryl. Yeah, Cheryl, you're gonna have to feel better. Thank you. It's good to be back. Everybody's been asking about you, Cheryl. Yes, they have. Was that the thunder thighs or the chicken leg or something? The nose and the peach. Oh, my Lord, girl, who you talking about tonight? People love to try and play in our faces. Yes, they do. Ooh, I can't wait to see who we talking about tonight. Yes, we got to be talking about somebody. Yes. Hello, my mother. Hello, my baby girl. My daughter. She ain't no baby girl. She's my daughter too. Sit in the corner in our fold-up chair. Yeah. If you're late, you go sit in the, you can go in a corner in the fold-up chair, but you still got to pay $1.99 for the fold-up chair. Just because most people think they get a fold-up chair for free. No, fold-up chairs ain't cheap. No, because you're in the Pink House, coming to the Pink House, when you ask for a chair, they only charge you $1. I mean, $2.99. No, it's $1.99. It's $2 for the membership, but it's $1.99. But if you was watching from your TV or from your computer or your Google machine or whatever you want to call it, it was $14.98. $14.98. Yes, that's what I said. Thank you all so much. I'm good. I was clogged up with a cold, but I'm doing much better. I'm so glad you're doing much better. Everybody's been asking about you. Even Black Titanic, she asked about you too. Love your mama, Pinkie. Thank you, sweetie. Now, let's go ahead and get started. What I'm going to do, we're going to switch this thing around today. Okay? Because everybody, y'all know, I think everybody's been, let me just say one thing before I get started. No, I'll say that about, we ain't going to talk about Melanie right now. Because I don't want Melanie, her energy tied up in this mess. Although she is not in this mess, but I don't want this bad energy to be spoken near her name. That's why I'm not talking. I didn't say what the bad energy was, but we don't want her energy tied being spoken around this bad. We're going to talk about Melanie tomorrow. We're going to talk about one wonderful thing that happened with her tomorrow. How classy and how strong and how beautiful inside and out that she is. And her beautiful mother as well. And her best friends. I ain't talking about no Nell. And I ain't definitely not talking about no doggone Stormy. And that shooter rat, Letitia. I ain't talking about them. I'm talking about Shanita. I'm talking about her other doctor, Dr. Foster. I'm talking about, I'm eating too at the same time. I got a Sonic Icy here that I'm working on. And you know, sometimes when you eat a Icy from Sonic, I don't know, have you all known, give you brain freeze. I go through a brain freeze sometimes. If you suck too much of it, you can't think for a while. It frees your brain up. And then it make my eyes roll back in my head, and I got to open my mouth, and I can't open my eyes. It's like, I do that. I go through that. And it takes a few minutes. It's not just happen, then it go away. Oh, you got to work through it. And if somebody's trying to talk to you, you got to throw up your hand and tell them, they be wondering what's wrong with you. And you just throwing up their hand, just checking that hand up. That means be quiet, shut up. I got a brain freeze. I got to let it work its way through. Then as soon as you be able to talk to them, not that it's completely gone, I got a brain freeze. Then they know what's going on. So I had a brain freeze. So when I get one, y'all know, you know, because I won't be able to say much, but you can hear it. Okay? Just like you can hear somebody in this audio that I heard today. Ooh, my Lord, the mess, the things I heard in this audio today, you have my mind could not settle itself. I could not rationalize it. I could not think. It was just too much for my brain cell. That's a trigger warning. Oh, I haven't forgot you, melanated energy. I see you sitting here. Good evening, Pinkie. I haven't forgotten about you. I see you sitting there, girl. You said too. But either a brain freeze or an organism. No, I had a brain freeze. It's like, I have to put both hands up on my temples and just, like that. Yes. Oh, my Lord. But let me just tell you, I'm going to drop my link though, guys. But let me just tell you, this is a trigger. I'm going to say my trigger warning. Okay. And when I say it's a trigger warning, it's a trigger warning. But we're going to play by the rules. Pinkie rules in the Pink House today. Because this is too much. Okay. This is a trigger warning. Because I'm going to just read this, okay? In some words, I'm not going to say them outright because they are words that you two don't want us to say. And I'm going to follow the rules and the guidelines of YouTube. So some words I'm not going to say. I may just say part of it and leave part of it out, or I may spell it out, or I may just give it another name. Yes? Or maybe the dog's at the door. Hello? Somebody at the door? Somebody. Okay. Could be the dogs. Let me just, oh, Lord of mine. Yeah, I'm serious. When you got dogs in your house. Okay, guys, I'm back. I had to go check the door. Okay. Sounded like somebody was scratching or tipping at the door. I don't know. Just didn't sound like a human person because a person would knock. Okay. Unless I got an energy just came in my house, a bad energy, because I'm speaking of this stuff. This is 73 pages, guys. 73 pages. 73 pages. Okay. Let me just read this trigger warning. I'm going to drop my link because we're going to come up and we're still going to be talking about it all at the same time. Because let me just tell you, I can't read all of this. You know why? Not because of 73 pages, because a lot of it is too much for your brain cells. Too much for your brain cells. Just like my Sonic, Icy. And because I'm saying this in Sonic, if you all hear me saying this, you need to pay me for advertising. Because I'm bringing your Sonic. I'm talking about the blue coconut. Yes, I am. So I'm talking about it. So I need something. You can send me a Sonic for blue Sonic for a whole month. I'd be happy. Every day for a whole month. For April. April 6th, guys, is my birthday. Now, that's I think it's Saturday. Yeah, April 6th is my birthday. No kidding, it is. We're doing something on my birthday here at the house. So that means I may celebrate on my birthday. Depends. If I do, it's going to be late at night. It's going to be like around this time when the party is over. Okay? Because I have kids and I got a grandbaby and I got dogs. And grandbabies and dogs go to bed early. Okay? Mine says April 3rd. Sunkid's birthday is April 3rd, guys. Happy birthdays. I'm gonna make sure I make a little note of that. So if anybody's birthday is around my time or in April, let me know. Sun Kiss. I'm making a note of it. Yours is April 3rd. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. Bring that bad energy and return it back to sender. Oh Lord, that is true. Thank you for telling me this. My son and dad are April the 22nd. Oh my God. Everybody got a birthday. April is a good month to have your baby. I was born in April, and our baby Phoenix was been born this coming up first week in April, but he was born 2 weeks ago. Yes, good to see you again, melanated energy. Okay, now let me just get back to this. I'm going to read this trigger warning information that they got. This is on, and I'm going to try to pull it up, and I'm just hesitant, but I'm going to try to pull it up. Okay, I ain't no try. I got the whole 73 pages, 1 through 73. It's thick, and I got it. I got it double sided. I printed it out double sided, but also I got it in my file. Okay, but let me just read this trigger warning. Or I should, instead of me just reading this trigger warning, you know what? Let me just do this. I'm going to put this sucker up anyway. I'm going to take it from the way I got it because I got it one way. I'm going to put it up another way. Let me just see. Okay, I'm going to put it up here. What Taffy trying to sell her chairs. I'll show you, man, her, but she makes me do all the work because she was. If she come up in this live today, guys, let me know. Let me know. Hi, Sheila. Thank you for being here. I was hoping he was born in April too. Yeah, but I'm so glad that he's here now. Queen Star Love, good morning. I did miss the part about Martell's case. If so, can someone please fill me in? Thanks. No, Queen Star. I'm glad to have you here, but we are not talking about Martell. So no, we ain't gonna do that right now. We're not talking about Martell. I'm quite sure somebody else may be talking about Martell today or tonight. Ain't got nothing to say about Martell. Not tonight. I don't have nothing to say about Martell. Maybe somebody else, another content creator, may be speaking on him today. Okay, no problem. I just came home. Okay, that's fine. You must have been off at work or somewhere. That's fine. But so maybe somebody else is talking about him. I don't know. But I'm not thinking about Martell. He's not even in my radar. He's not even near my brain cells tonight. I don't have nothing to say about him tonight. Let me just go ahead and just try to get this pulled up. Oh, tell you what, while I do this, I'm gonna go ahead and drop my link because I got it, but I don't want to pull it up that way because then I can't have. I don't want to have to go through and then don't worry about that. Let me just drop my link so we can and let me give you some game rules first. Let me tell you what the Pinkie House rules are. Because this is so much information. We're not going to talk over each other. Okay? If we do, I'll stop you in the middle of you talking. Okay? So that other person can finish what they're saying. Oh, Sheila, let me see. Hi, Queen. I was able to subscribe. That's coming from Sheila. Thank you, Sheila, for subscribing to Common Sense. All right. All right. Now, let me just also, so these are the house rules. If we are not talking about somebody, we're not going to bring them up. Everybody can read the title. It didn't say nothing about Martell, whoever the heck he is. I don't know. So we're not talking about somebody that's not. It says Sean Diddy Combs. Okay. It's just giving a comparison to Martell's case. Okay? We're just going to compare it to his case. But he's not the main focus here. You see what's a Martell case? Get closed. Hashtag jail. Okay. Hi. I said what I said. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for coming in. All right. So that's what the extent that we're going to go to about Martell. And what happened a week ago or 2 weeks ago or whatever, I don't know. And we ain't going to get into that. We're talking about what happened lately. Okay? And we're not going to speak over each other. We're going to all act like we got some sense tonight, but we're still going to have fun. Don't ask me, do I have any tonight? Because I've got a Sonic blue coconut in my hands. My brain cells may freeze up any moment. Then I may have to say, take over, Queen, take over. I said what I said to Linda. One of y'all take over because I got a brain freeze. I can't say all that when I got a brain freeze. I may just say, oh, brain freeze. Take over, and whoever's speaking, that's who I'm talking about. Okay? But anyway, yes. Sheila says she hoped you're feeling well, Cheryl. And I said what I said, give you some emojis. Okay. But anyway, so I'm going to go ahead and pull up the doc and everything. Y'all remember when the raid went on? I can remember where I was on that day when that raid happened. I was sitting at my desk, actually. I was just minding my own business, sitting at my desk, doing what I do best. Sit at my desk. And then until I got that information, until somebody called me and say, Pinkie. I'm saying, what? And that's when it all went down. That's when it happened. Just a couple of days ago, I was minding my own business. I wasn't bothering nobody, and wasn't nobody bothering me or nothing. That's how it went down. So, but anyway, I think the raid was that on Monday. That wasn't yesterday. Was that on Monday, guys? Or was it Tuesday? I'm trying to remember what date that was. Do somebody know in the chat what date that was? My brain cells and froze up. Was it last week when that raid happened? Was it Wednesday? I can't remember. What date was it? Somebody in the chat? Because I know y'all good at these dates. Somebody just give it to me. Give it to me. Oh, that's okay. I'll pull it up. Because I got it. I want to say it was Tuesday. I'm getting ready to pull it up. It should be on this court doc that I got. Let me just check. No, that talks about everything else. I believe it was Monday. That's what I'm thinking. It was Monday. That's what I'm thinking. This was filed. I think it was Monday. Let me see. TMZ got it. This was filed on. It went down. I want to say Monday. You know what? So much happened every day. I can't even remember one day from the next. I want to say Tuesday, but she'll say I want to say Monday. I want to say Monday too. Let me just see. Let me just. It was definitely Monday. It was the 28th. Let me see. March 28th. The 28th is that's on a Thursday. Y'all gonna make me have to look it up. And y'all know I didn't want to have to look it up. Let me just pull it up right quick. That's okay. I got it. Let me just go to TMZ. So I know they got it when it happened. Here it is, TMZ. No, it wasn't the 29th. Twin daughter supportive of father. No. I take serious surveillance is able. Why is Tim and Z is not giving me what I want? I want to definitely date. I don't want to. That's what I just. There's so much has happened since then. Yeah, I'm serious. Y'all think I'm lying. There's so much happened since the raid. Let me just go back and just type in raid. P. Diddy. News home raid. Let me just see. Since the raid. Okay. What day was the raid? On Monday, his properties. It was on Monday. Oh Lord. Thank the Lord. It was on Monday. Okay, let me just put it in the chat so I won't forget myself. Monday. So every time I forget, I just come back here and just look at Monday. It was on a Monday because it says, what did I just read that at? Just read it. Who is that just trying to pop in? Melanated Energy. Is that you, girlfriend?
Yes, my love. I am here to support my sister.
Okay.
Diddy,
you are welcome.
Diddy is my specialty. No, I'm joking.
Oh, gosh. Hi, Sunkiss.
Hello. How y'all doing?
I figured it out. It's on Monday.
Hey, Sunkiss. I knew that it was Monday because that's the only day I don't have nothing to do.
Okay.
May.
Hi, May.
Maybe Tuesday. Okay, I thought that sounded about right. I said Tuesday.
TMZ said it was his Miami mansion and his other home was rated on Monday.
Okay, it was Monday. Okay.
Yeah. I just had to look just to make sure because girl, my mind was playing tricks on me.
But you know what, y'all? It was so true with Mama Pinkie when you said it's been so much going on. Literally when you said what day, I thought, my goodness, what day has it? It's been so much going on. That was almost like a loaded question because
right. I couldn't remember.
Yeah,
that's why I had to put it in the chat. Wait, hi. I said what I said. Thank you for coming up.
Hey, ladies. Hey, Pinkie.
Hey, how y'all doing?
And hi, Cheryl. Thank you for coming up.
Hello,
ladies.
Hello, everybody. Hi, everybody. Hello. How you doing?
Let me see. I I did look it up on TMZ. That's who I had to go through because TMZ had it. You know.
I believe it happened Monday because I was sitting there watching the news and they said it was breaking news. And P. Diddy's house was being raided or something like that.
I was sitting at my desk, but I couldn't remember what day I was sitting at my desk.
It was it was Monday. It was Monday because I remember I was like, "What?" Okay, I said about time.
Okay, yeah, I remember now.
Yeah.
Well, with something happening every day
on Monday, and I can't go any. I can't. A lot of times when I have physical therapy, I try not to do a live if I can, unless I'm feeling okay later. But let me do this here because I want to pull this thing here up and show everybody. Oh, let me where it? Okay, wait. Now I got May. Let me make sure I haven't missed anybody. May is in the house.
Hi, May.
May.
Let me see.
Give it just to see her.
I just don't want to miss anybody. Oh,
hey, May.
And guys, we're gonna be very we're gonna try to let the other person speak, and you know, and be loved. We're gonna love on each other today because we're gonna need it. Okay. Let me just what I really want to pull up. Well, I can just let me see. Oh, it's just so much. Tell you what, let me let this go first. I'm gonna let this go because this is I listened to this today, and it was just good. It was good. It was good. We need to talk about these things, and I know it's a trigger warning, so that's what I really wanted to get up first. Let everybody see that trigger warning right quick. So let me find that page right quick because I want to put that trigger warning out. Let me do that first because we need that. We need that, guys. While I do that trigger warning, what I'm going to do, I'm going to have who came up first? Melanated Energy came up first. Melanated Energy, I'm going to go ahead and give you about 2 to 3 minutes, about three minutes now. And then as we get through the day, as tonight, as we're getting ready to close, then I'll drop it down to 1 minute, and then 2 minutes, and then 3 minutes. 1 minute, 2 minutes, girlfriends, 2 minutes, and then 1 minute. But right now, I know that's right. Let's think all the love we can stand. Yes, that is true. And trigger warning. Yes, this is exactly. I may need to keep popping that back up there. I may leave that up there for a moment while I get this here. So I'm going to go ahead and let Melanated Energy speak and tell what we're going to speak on first is we're leaving Martell to the side for right now, okay? Because we got a lot to unpack with P. Diddy. And make sure you all say words that's okay to say for you two. And if it's not okay, use another word or just use the initials or try to spell half of it or just say half of the word and don't say it all or kind of another way to get it out. I'm glad you're putting that up there because every once in a while I'm going to be throwing these trigger warnings up. I said what I said, okay? So I'm going to go ahead and leave it up there until I work on this because what I'm trying to do is get this part up first. And that's it. So go ahead and let's hear from Melanated Energy. What do you think about this case so far or anything new that you want to say about it or how it's making you feel? Or what do you think? Do you think he needs to be going to jail or not going to jail? Or do you think he did it or need to be right next to R. Kelly? Or everybody got their own feelings. And what I don't want somebody to say, I don't like what you said, or I disagree with you. We're not going to use those words because those are fighting words, okay? If you don't like what somebody said, that's okay. That's their right to say what they say. Unless you're disrespecting somebody, that's when I come in. But as long as I don't have to come in, you cool. But when you say I don't, that person got a right to say what they say. Just say what you want to say. Don't say, oh, I don't like what you said. I disagree. You can disagree all you want, but you don't have to tell that person you disagree with them. Just keep it to yourself. Tell you what you think. You know what I mean?
I agree with you.
Yeah.
Time to regulate.
Yeah.
Huh?
I said that's right, Miss Pinkie. Regulate.
Regulate. That's right. Girl, y'all are too much for me. Okay, go ahead. We'll start with melanated energy for 3 minutes, and then we're going to rotate anyway. Then Sunkiss, because she came up next, and I said what I said came up, and then Cheryl, because I'm looking at the bottom of my screen. Who came up first? Go ahead,
No
guys.
problem. Yeah, no problem. So how I view this case, I believe that it's long overdue. I believe too much has happened. I believe that it's way, way, way bigger than one black man having so much power. It had to be, backed up by higher powers with greater reach, because this isn't just taking place over here in the US. I believe that it has happened across the pond, on the European continent, as well as on these islands. And for so much to have taken place for so long, and and him to have so many supportive funds to support it, is like, you can't just look at him like maybe he's being used as well as he's doing the using. So that's how I feel about it.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. That was a really strong start. I
That
love when
was.
someone leads strong, because it helps to frame it. So
Yeah.
piggyback off of melanated energy. When you said the fact that he's being used, as well as other people were used by him, I so love that, because that's an angle that a lot of people hadn't come from. I've heard other black males say, "Oh, right now he's just being accused, and then now there is just another black billionaire trying to be snatched down." That, oh my! I had to walk away, because that has been said, from with several black males, that has been showing out in the media here lately, and some years back. And it's always, forget about the black young ones, or the victims. Forget about the victims. It's the black man that's been trying to be taken down again. And so I like the fact that you brought out, like you said, he's being used. Of course, he's going to be used, because it's easy to use them. Because when it comes to young black girls being taken advantage of in a dollar, a black woman don't stand a chance. So, or a black young lady don't stand a chance. I like that, to the point to where I had to sit back and really, really ponder some things. And I thought about the Linda Gambles that's not able to be in the chat today because of the trigger warnings. I had to really sit down and think, why XYZ, XYZ? And I said, it's because of the trigger warnings. Why this person or that person, just certain ones in particular, that cried out when it came to what Coleslaw had said. And I said, that's it. So I want to take this time out for just, as a black woman, and as a prior victim, because I don't consider myself a victim anymore, to say I'm sorry that they can't be here being mods. I'm sorry that they can't be here to hit the like button because they just love Mama Pinkie. They can't be here to be able to be amongst us as the show that they're millimeters. I'm sorry. Because of these, okay, let me relax. Because of them. This, like you said, this here, This content it runs very, very deep. And it was a long time coming. And I'm so sorry that these young women had to endure all of that because of a dollar in years, because of a dollar. And then you have these supposed to be preachers that were involved knowing about this because of a dollar. And so many people are angry with God or the Bible, all because of fake preachers loving money. And that is the root. That's the root of all evil, because of money, not because of God. And so that's what breaks my heart. And I wanted to just kind of leave it there because I'll end up getting too passionate. But that's what breaks my heart. So I wanted to piggyback off of what you said, Melanie, the energy, because he was being used. And look, he looks foolish. And now his sons are involved. But like I said, I just wanted to take it from there. And I liked how you started with that. That was really strong.
Ooh, that you all are doing awesome. You all are saying some good stuff. Thank you guys. Oh my God. Let me just go ahead. Let me do something first. I want to put this trigger warning up. I was trying to get it where you can see it better, but it's still kind of blurry. Let me just put it up. You all can just give me 1 second. Cheryl, before you start, I want to just put this trigger warning up right quick.
No, take your time.
Let me just do this so everybody can see it, so we'll all be on the same page. Okay, there it is, guys. This trigger warning. I want everybody to take a little time and just look at it and read over it. It contains this document that has highly graphic information of a X nature, okay, including X, S, and A. Additionally, there are graphic images of the aftermath of a SHOOTING reacted images of S enter reacted
Intercourse.
Let me see.
Pinkie,
Yeah.
that's redacted.
Yeah,
Redacted.
Yeah, redacted.
Redacted. But I didn't want to say that that INTR course. I was just spelling it out because some of the words. I'm spelling some of the words out. Trying to. That's why I was telling everybody to read it yourself, because I'm not going to say all the words, because some words we can't say for YouTube purposes. So I'm just skimming through them and just spelling or just saying the first letters of some of the words and everything.
This is loaded with words you can't say.
Huh?
This is loaded with words you can't say.
Right. That's what yes, exactly.
If you don't mind, Pinkie, I'll read it. I'll read it.
Yeah,
I'll read it slowly, and I will redact the words if you don't mind.
Yeah, that's what I was doing, but make sure there are certain words we cannot say. That's what I was doing.
All right.
I was leaving out certain words and spelling certain words. Go ahead.
All right. So, trigger warning. This document contains highly graphic information of an actual nature, including actual, ASSAULT. Additionally, there are graphic images of the aftermath of the ooting and redacted images of actual intercourse, redacted images of minors, ex-workers, and details of ex-African and illegal distribution of pow-pows and rugs.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem.
Thank you. I like how you put some of the words too. You just change some of the words over to different. I like that too.
That's like trying to walk on water, on the backs of alligators in water.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
You got to try to not to let them grab you by the legs.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
You're
Yeah.
walking on their backs.
Hmm.
You never know when one is fast
Hmm.
and grab you down.
Yeah.
Okay. So everybody, that every once in a while I may pull this up. Okay, guys.
Mhm.
Ooh, thank you. So I'm
Mm-hmm.
gonna pull that back down. You can. Who was next?
Cheryl. Me?
No,
Mhm.
I said what I said. Then Cheryl.
No, me, then her.
Yeah, go ahead and talk, Cheryl. That's fine.
No, go ahead. You can go. No problem.
No, sweetie, go for it.
I kind of miss. I'm kind of rusty because I haven't been on live in a minute.
Girl, yeah, you've been missing in action.
I haven't been on YouTube for about a week, but when I turned
Yeah.
on YouTube, I was like, "It is a mess. It is a mess.
It's been a mess out here.
It is a mess. It's a
Mhm.
Woo,
mess." But
you
I've been
think
following P
that's what
Diddy.
I'm saying?
I've been
Woo.
following P Diddy, Sean Combs since
Mhm.
1991. I've been, a lot of his songs I downloaded on iTunes and Apple, and I thought P Diddy
Mhm.
was on a straight up and up. But at the end of the day, this was bound to happen because, for one thing, you AB'd a woman that you was with for over 10 years. Did he not think that she didn't know where those bees was buried? She
Mhm.
knows it all. When you've been with somebody for 10 years and you've treated them like trash and you've AB'd them for all those years, they know everything. That's why the feds were able to come to where these safes were at because she told them everything. She gonna help them take him down. You can't be ABing people. Now they're saying he's with underage, all this underage stuff going on. You can't be doing that and then think that you're gonna just get away with it forever.
Mhm.
P. Diddy been doing this for years, for years. And when I heard about it on the news, I was like, wow, about time. What took y'all so long? Okay, at the end of the day, when they came in blazing. I mean, they came in to that man's house, all three properties. And
Right.
and for one thing, allegedly, and in my opinion, before they even walked in there, they disabled all his cameras and all that. So this is what he does. All these artists, from Black Rob to Notorious B.I.G. to all these artists he has signed with him, he took a lot of their publishing away. He robbed them. He took from them artists that made him money. A lot of these artists that he signed helped
Mhm.
him get where he is. And then for him to allegedly, in my opinion, try to take their publishing, try to rip them off for money that they earned, just like this producer who's in
Mhm.
litigation with him now. He produced 9 songs on P. Diddy's album. What did he get in return, allegedly, in my opinion, from what they're saying on TMZ and all these different shows, things that they're talking
Yep.
about? He only gave that man $29,000. That man
Who,
produced 9 songs for him on this new album that he got out
who,
called
no,
Love.
who's the artist? Who's the artist?
Um,
Is it
the
what's
producer's
his
name is
name?
Jones. His name is
John.
I forgot his
I can
first
tell
name.
you his name.
No, I
Wait,
heard
give me
it.
one
Okay, I
second.
heard about the guy. I'm sorry. Go on. I did. You okay?
Oh no, that's okay. Let me go ahead and give you his
So
name. I got his name in this doc
yeah,
right.
I know his last name is Jones. He's the producer.
He
Mhm.
is Rodney Jones.
Rodney
Yeah.
Jones. Little
Yeah,
Rod.
Rodney
Little
Jones
Rod.
is
Yeah.
Right.
Sean
Lil
Combs.
Rod. Yeah, Lil Rod.
Yeah.
His stage name, Little Rod.
And what I'm
Rodney.
going to do, when Cheryl finished talking, before we go to melanated, not melanated, I said what I said. Well, I wait till I said what I said, and then I'll give you the information on Rodney Jones, unless you all want it. It's only I can. Let me see
No.
how many pages. It's short on Rodney Jones.
No.
I'll give you the information on Rodney Jones while
Now he
he's
lived
fresh
with
out the
him.
markets.
Oh.
And he
Go
how
ahead.
many songs?
Now he lived with him. And he traveled with him for that year. I think from
Mhm.
2022 to this year of 2023. He traveled with P. Diddy and he lived there. So he has hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours of footage. and videos, allegedly, which is what they're saying on TMZ. But I'm gonna still say allegedly anyway.
Right.
But he oh no, I'm not trying to hear it. That's my boyfriend. Nope, I'm not trying to hear it tonight. Nope, nope. He's been calling me all day. Jesus Christ. Anyway, oh my God.
Did you want to take a moment and
No,
answer?
no.
Okay.
I'll call him back.
Okay.
Call him back. But I haven't been on live in a minute. He ain't taking this from me now. I'm sorry.
Okay.
But, Little Rod is the producer who wrote those 9 songs for him out of that album, and he only gave him $29,000. But P. Diddy has been known to rip off. P. Diddy had been known to rip off a lot of artists, from Black Rob to a lot of people, and he took their publishing. Now you're not supposed to do that. This man is a producer. He's supposed to get half of whatever P. Diddy makes. He's supposed to get half because he helped him produce 9 songs on that album. And then I remember that 1991 Pow Pow when he got with Jennifer Lopez. He was with Jennifer Lopez at the time. And now you got this lady who he pow-powed in the face. Now she's on YouTube. She wants them to, from what I allegedly, in my opinion, they're going to reopen that case because somebody did hard time for him.
Yeah.
With the promise of $1 million that he promised him.
Everybody remember that case.
10 years. Shine. That's Shine. That's the rapper who I used to follow too. I got a lot of his songs on my iTunes. So I know Shine. So he had
that was wasn't that with the at that club with J-Lo?
Yeah. It was at that club in New York.
Yeah.
I'm from New York, but it was at the club in Midtown. And
they broke up right after that.
Some kind of confrontation happened inside there. And
sure, let me ask you this: did you hear? And we're gonna say allegedly, but since you brought this up, let me make sure this is what now? Did you hear? Because you from New York, did you hear that J-Lo brought the pow in, and that's how she
brought the pow in with
brought it in her purse.
Brought it in her purse for
allegedly. Let's say
allegedly. She brought it in with her. He gave it to her. She brought it in. And then when the incident happened, she gave the pow to him. And that's when all the pow started. Now I don't know if I don't know if the feds are gonna pull her in. I don't know. Because now she got a whole new brand now. She's remarried and everything. She's living her life, whatever the case is. I don't know if they're gonna pull her in, but she's a big part of this. So at the end of the day, and this happened. I remember I was sitting here when it was all over the news. I said, "Oh my God, what happened?" They talking about P. Diddy and a pow thing. Him and J-Lo, they fled the scene for one. They fled the scene, but then the popo caught up with them and detained them. And then I guess she wasn't, no charges was pressed against him or her. But there is footage, that producer, Mr. Jones, that producer, has footage of him, what he's saying now, of him admitting that he's the one who did it. P. Diddy is admitting that he's the one who did it.
Oh my!
So this is why the feds are going to now probably reopen this case.
And I heard that same thing, that he did admit that he did it, bragging about it or how.
Right, he bragging, boasting. He got footage.
Right,
I mean, he got
hundreds so long and he had already been set served no jail time for it. It's okay for me to talk about it.
And what he don't realize is this: once the feds start crawling up your A, they're never gonna stop, because one thing, they're not like regular police. These people watch you. I remember one day where I used to live at, they watched this building down the block for 7 years and then swooped in. That's how the feds work. They don't just swoop in. They build a case around you. Then they swoop in. And for them to go into his house and raid his house like that, they have a case on him. They've been watching him. They've been having him under surveillance when he don't even know they're watching. This is how the feds roll. This is why when he touched down in Miami, guess who was waiting there for him? The feds. Because what he don't realize is when he jumped on his private plane is that the feds own the airports and the navigations of where all the planes go in the air. They run the airports. It's owned by the federal government. So there's nothing he can do to run or hide from the feds. They're gonna find him. And they were at the airport waiting for him when he touched down in Miami. And they took the white boy or whatever that was with him, who's supposed to be the DR mule or whatever the case might be.
Right.
Got him. So they know where you are at all times. They follow you. They keep you under surveillance, even when you don't think they're watching. All they're doing is sitting in their car, clicking pictures, taking pictures of you, watching your every move. These people are not people you want to play around with, because R. Kelly will tell you that, because they took him down after 30 years of what he was doing to those young girls and all them people. The feds was watching him the whole time. They took him down.
Yeah.
So P. Diddy, it's about time that they stop him, because P. Diddy, you talk about narcissists. Oh my God.
Yeah, he is one.
It's a stone cold. I mean, the arrogance of him. He's so arrogant. It's so selfish.
That's why I got Martell up here, because
oh God, him and Martell get along. Him and Martell get
that's
along.
why you see Martell up here, because I had to put him up here, because to me they are exactly alike.
Him and Martell would get along just fine, because they both like to AB women and do the stuff that they're doing. The only difference with Martell is I don't know if he down with no underage stuff. I don't know if he down with that.
I think so.
I mean, but who knows with him? Who knows? I don't put nothing past him. I don't put nothing past him. But you talk about narcissist. Oh my God. P. Diddy, this was coming to him anyway. This was years in the making.
Right. He's coming my older
because
brother.
he been watched people. There's a lot of people
been watching him for over a decade, I heard.
That's what the feds do. They watch you for a long period of time. They don't just come rushing in on you. They watch you. They build a case around you. Then they come at you. Before they even walked into P. Diddy's home, they disabled all his cameras, all of them. How would they know where his cameras are? How would they know? They did this when they were outside of his house. They disabled all. Now TMZ reported that today.
Really?
TMZ. So they disabled all his cameras outside. So because the feds did not want nobody in that house to see them coming. That's how they get down. He's in big trouble. And if there's any truth to the blank trafficking, he is in big trouble, because that's how they took R. Kelly down.
Right.
And it's a lot of evidence against him. A lot. He can walk around thinking everything is good. He's good. He out here hanging with Stevie J. He's another Martell too.
Right.
Stevie J. Oh my God.
We're going to talk about that too.
That rat face heathen. I can't stand him. He's from Love and Hip Hop.
Yeah.
And he mistreat women too.
And
okay.
Lord.
I said what I said. Could you add Al B. Sure in there if you saw what he said at the podium last night? Could you speak on that?
Sure is trying to say allegedly that P. Diddy puts P. Diddy peed him, poisoned him.
Right. Allegedly.
But he's trying to say
then I'm gonna let I said what I said speak. Allegedly, I'll be sure. Allegedly that he was the reason why he was in the coma.
Yeah.
Fighting for his life was due to something that P. Diddy did. He's in there because of P. Diddy.
He kind of like took his kids away from him, though.
Right. And then he also saying that just lost my train of thought. He took his kids away, but also Kim, which was I'll be sure ex-wife at one point. Before she started dating P. Diddy, she never married him, but they dated. That's the reason why she is no longer with us. Because she was getting ready to write a tell-all book or tell-all on her life and everything. So that would include what's everything that he's been doing too, because he is part of her life as well. So and that's why he wrote right after the raid and in his homes, and it wasn't just at his home, but they was at the dock waiting in their boat just in case if he tried to go by water. Uh, but and they've been investigating in him for over a decade, watching him and everything because they knew about all of this stuff that's been going on allegedly, and but understandingly that I understand that they want a bigger fish. There's also a bigger fish that they want, and with that bigger fish, they had to come to him because everybody think he's the big fish too, which he is. But they're claiming there's a bigger fish than him that they really want, and they're going to put all the pressure on him if they have to take him down too to get what they want because he still is doing dirty. He's still been doing those awful things. That the reason why we have to put up a trigger warning. He's
But Miss
been doing.
Pinkie, they want him. They want
They
him.
want him too. Yes, they do want
They
him.
want him because they've been subpoenaing. They've been subpoenaing a lot of his stuff. They
Right.
didn't mention nobody else but him. They want him.
Right. Now let me go ahead and let I said what I said. Thank you, Cheryl. Thank you,
You're welcome.
Auntie Melanated.
And, I said what I said. Can you elaborate on that some more about Albie Shore, please?
Okay. The only thing I know about that, and hey, ladies, how y'all doing tonight?
Hello.
I did see the little clip about Albie Shearer, and he did allude to the fact that he could have possibly tipped the. He alluded to the fact that he've actually spoken with the with the people, and that he gave out pertinent information that will point the fingers directly, allegedly towards Puffy's way. And he did allude to the fact that Puffy is the reason why he was in the hospital. And that's the only part. That's the only thing that I kind of heard about his news clip is just everything that you guys been saying. But what from what I get from all this information, I really feel like that they have been watching Puffy for years, but they never really had any concrete information. They didn't have any. I don't think they had enough to come and get him, right. So I feel like when Jamie Foxx got sick allegedly,
Yeah.
Albie Shearer got sick allegedly, and when Cassie filed her lawsuit and he paid quickly within a 24-hour time period.
Yeah. That was the fastest I ever seen.
Yeah, I've never seen a judgment go that quick. And then, immediately after that, somebody else came and filed a suit. It's kind of like been a domino effect. And then you got 50 cents out here giving out tea. You got everybody, not everybody, but a lot of the people I feel like that's been silent in the past. You got people coming forward, potential victims, and whether or not they're gonna go talk to the people or whether or not they do anything about it, they want to make sure it's a lot of noise made against him, because just like Robert Kelly, it's always accusation after accusation. And so sometimes when you're trying to take down somebody big, you better have your I's dotted and your T's crossed, and you got to have the facts. I feel like they arrested the mule so that they could flip him and so that he can give them the other information that they didn't get from the house. Because I also feel like Cassie is the one who gave them like a blueprint of the house and where to go find the pertinent information that they needed to find in order to even to suffice their search warrants that they had, because they had search warrants in two different locations on two different coasts simultaneously at the same time. So it had to be somebody that's familiar with both of those homes in order to point them in the right direction to go get what they what they needed to get. And I feel like I feel like she's working behind the scenes, and because she didn't file a criminal case, so I feel like she's just really trying to help them out. I hope they investigate him for Tupac, for Biggie, for Kim Porter, and any other potential victim that he's done something to, because I feel like it's time for him to pay the piper. And if they can take Bill Cosby down, Michael Jackson, and Harvey Weinstein, as well as R. Kelly, Puffy, you're not an exception to the rule. And so his money has brought him this far. But when Cassie sued him, and a lot of this information came out about 4, 5, 6 months ago. I don't know how long. I think it was in December when all of that went down. And endorsements start leaving him, and he's going to lose some more money. And I also heard that they are looking for a bigger fish, but I think they want both fishes. I don't think they just want Puffy. I think they want the whole enterprise. And so,
yeah.
And so I'm interested to see how the story is going to play out. But I just feel like everybody is talking. And it's one thing about all of this. Normally, even if R. Kelly had fans that was totally wrong about him, he still had supporters, right?
Right.
Who's supporting Puffy? Nobody has came forward and said not one time that this man is not, that this man is innocent of what he's being accused of.
Everybody's backing away from him so far.
Boozy did.
The ones that really count aren't the ones that were in his circle, but only ones that are talking stupid are the layman content creators. But those who really count aren't saying anything.
That part. And so, yeah, the enablers is what I want to call them. They're enablers, because anytime you enable bad behavior, you're part of the problem instead of the solution. And we're always going to have that little small percent that say free whoever. But I'm just saying, what I'm talking about is like, he's worked with a lot of people, right? A lot of famous people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not that many famous people is coming out on his side. We're saying all negative press versus any. It's not very. I haven't found anything positive on him yet, and I hadn't even seen Boosie's. But I don't do a lot of research, so just because I haven't seen it, don't mean it don't happen. But I'm just saying the majority of the masses are believing the allegations.
Yeah, now I said what I said. Now, can you elaborate what the point you just made? Now, connect that to when he was supposed to be at the awards, the recent awards, and he couldn't come, and why he couldn't come. Why they?
I can't connect those dots because I don't follow him enough.
Okay.
I don't want to put out something out there that I don't, really know a lot about. But I did. Y'all brought up Lopez's name, and I did see an article on Law and Crime saying that it depends on the circumstances and the statutes of limitations on whether or not she's going to be implicated in this case or not.
Well, she's J-Lo, so she despises people our color, and it's not alleged. It was another comedian brought that out. I mean, I think P. Diddy them just made her just go all the way away from. But at
the end of the day, though, it's not about that though. It's about her losing money, because all of this is about money, right? It's all about money and power, because the more money you act, the more of a fool you act. Okay. Yeah, and so I think Jennifer don't want to. I'm sure Jennifer don't want to be associated with this. She don't want to touch this with a 10-foot pole, because it's going to be it could be negative publicity for her potentially. You know what I'm saying? Because right now she got this Lily, this Lily Good relationship, or what I'm trying to say.
Relationship.
The way that we see, I'm just saying the way that we see her.
Ben Affleck.
Reputation. She has a
reputation. There you go. That's the word I'm looking for. She's had to clean up her reputation, because keep in mind, remember, she started out as one of those dancers on In Living Color. Remember?
Yes, she was.
And so she started out with hip hop. So she had to clean her image up to get away from hip hop to go to I'm just this average, everyday American girl now.
Right.
And so she's worked very hard on her career and her reputation. So I don't think she's going to want to tarnish her reputation. So if she can get out of anything, and what they're saying that, you guys said that she may have potentially had the ammunition. So that implicates her big time, Right. And I don't think she wants her reputation associated with Puffy at all. She wants us to forget about it.
It will forever be. She's down on court documents. It will forever be connected.
Right.
But I think if she can try to.
Yeah, but she may not want it. But she's still going to be connected. But that's something she don't want.
Yeah,
And you don't hold a pow for somebody. I don't care if it's your boyfriend or not. You don't hold no pow for somebody. You don't know how many people on that pow. So she never should have even had. She never should have accepted that pow. She should have been like, "No, keep me out of it. I don't have nothing to do with it. I'm here to have fun. I'm not here to be holding pow."
Yeah, but I think here's the thing: she came into the game dancing like us, dressing like us. She colonized our image. You know, being accept, you know, being big because of her behind, her hips, and all that, and even dressing like P Diddy had dressed her and all that. And okay, but my thing is, if you want our butts, our thighs, and our lips and our image, then you're gonna have to take our problems too. So she may want it to go away, but she need to face the heat of bringing a pow into a club and harming a black woman. So if you don't want that reputation, who wants it? I don't blame you. I don't blame her. I wouldn't want it either. But if you did the crime, then you step up to the plate because you might have to do some time, which she probably won't. But the thing is, this is what you did. You face the consequences because it was all gravy back in the early 2000s when you was Jenny on the block. Now you want to run from the block. No, that's not how that works. That's not how that works. And that's what frustrates me when it comes to that part. I'm not coming from that angle. That's what frustrates me.
Add this, Sunkiss.
J-Lo is from my hood. She from my neck of the hood. She from the Bronx.
Add this.
Around that time, she was a little hood anyway. Around that time, she was a little hood because she came from the hood. So
add this.
You know,
J-Lo is equivalent to Ariana Curry because remember, Kim Porter has always been his number one.
Right. Let me explain exactly what you're saying with this one. He was dating Kim Porter first. Kim Porter allegedly got pregnant and was carrying their oldest son, the one that is called King. Was carrying him. Okay. Diddy, I guess, didn't want to be a dad right now, or have too many kids right now, or didn't want a pregnant woman right now. Decided to go and start. Let me get Queen up here. Hi, Queen. Thank you for coming up.
Hello, everybody.
Hello. Hi.
Hey,
Let me
Queen.
just finish this sentence and then I get you so you can say what you need to say. He was dating Kim Porter. Kim Porter gets pregnant. I guess he didn't want to deal with a pregnant woman at that time, or allegedly. So he started dating J-Lo. He sees J-Lo, then started dating J-Lo. And Kim did not know it while she was pregnant, and she found out when the whole world found out that he was dating J-Lo. And then in the midst of that, she never, you know how some women act up and act crazy and go all out crazy, wilding out. She didn't do none of the sort. She, you know how Mel just don't show her face. She does this poker face and everything. You never know what's bothering her because she don't let no enemies or snakes know what's going on with her. Right? She don't let them know because then they may want to act crazy and bite again. So she never told P. Diddy how she felt about it. She kept it to herself. She didn't show no difference, and she just kept being her, right? And that was, and because just like Martell as a narcissist, that didn't sit well with him. So he would be calling her all day, every day, all day, every day, because he didn't see nothing, no energy coming out of her. Like, oh, you're cheating on me, and this and that, and this and that. So allegedly, it bothered him that she had no reaction to it or gave out no reaction. And then, so let me pull. Is this you melanated back up? Melanated energy.
Yes.
Okay, I
I'm
just
back,
want to
I'm
make
back.
sure because
Thank
I
you,
don't
thank
want
you,
no stink pops to be popping up. That's okay.
So
So
what?
he started dating J Lo, and then when everything went down with the club scene and the pow pow and everything, and he's facing jail time allegedly. That's when he decided to go back to, and they broke up. J Lo and him broke up right after that happened
Mhm.
allegedly. So he went back to Kim, begging and trying to get back to her. Okay, and so that happened. Okay. Go ahead, and who just popped back up? Queen. Come
Well,
on, Queen. Let's
Pinkie,
hear
let
what
me
you
say
got
one
to
more.
say.
Pinkie, let me say one more thing on
Okay,
mine
go
before
ahead.
you start with Queen.
Take it on.
I forgot to include Kimora in that
Oh yeah.
on the people that possibly could have got this sparked also, along with Cassie, with the ones that I named off, Cassie,
Yeah.
Albie Sure, and Kimora. I forgot to add Kimora on because I feel like she's very instrumental in this
She is.
also.
That is true. And I'm glad you brought her up. Let me just say hi, Debbie, for being in the chat. I see you.
Hello, Debbie. Come up, Debbie. Come on up, Debbie.
Debbie.
Come on up,
And let me
Debbie.
make sure I haven't missed anybody else. You feeling good, Debbie? I'm just trying to make sure I haven't missed anybody.
Come on up, Don
They may
Debbie.
say she'll be right back. Hi, G Squad 68. Thank you for being in the Pink House this evening.
D Squad. Hi, Mama.
Let me see. JC is going down as well, in my opinion. Biggie's mother can't stand P. Diddy. Yeah, I knew that. BMF played a huge role in funding and embedding Diddy. Diddy had lots of yes men, people
Oh, that's
around him.
big. Oh,
Yeah.
they talking about Big Meech.
Yeah. Oh, Big Meech.
Yeah,
Okay.
Big Meech. Yeah,
Who's B?
he doing 40 years. I think he's doing 40 independent or something. I don't know.
We're gonna talk about him.
Big Meech.
Is it 40? Yeah.
Big Meech.
We're gonna talk about him, guys. Let me pull Debbie up. Hi, Debbie.
Hi, Aunt Debbie.
Is Debbie? Can you hear me? Is that you?
That's me. I can hear you.
You know
Hi,
I'm not
Aunt
taking no
Debbie.
chances. Got my finger on but they ain't taking no chances with nobody. If you don't answer too quickly, oops, I have to remove you. Okay.
I'm here. Hey, Pinkie. Hi, Jack.
Hi,
Happy Easter,
Debbie.
everybody.
Hi,
And,
Hello.
Hey, Tabby.
Debbie, what do you think about all this?
Well, I think with Diddy, that's sickening.
Hmm.
That's just sickening. He used and abused women as well as men. And I feel sorry for the victims, not him.
I'm telling
Yeah.
you, not exactly.
I don't feel sorry for him at all. And matter of fact, if he go down, I won't even lose a tear. I won't even pop some popcorn.
Whatever he did, he deserved it. I feel sorry for the victims and what the trauma and the everlasting effects it'll have on them.
That's right.
And I try not to think about it so much because it's a sickening sight for a human being to do that to another human being. We living in a time where human beings are not human. They are demons.
Yeah, he's a monster, definitely.
And they are walking around among us. And we need to know who they are so we can stay away and protect our peace and ourselves and our families.
That is true.
And I just feel bad about that. I know I think I heard y'all say something about Martell. That's another demon.
Yeah.
I know but I know he's so mad he over there pounding his head on the wall somewhere.
Or he pounded Ariana head up beside the wall.
He had to get away from her before he be in jail for murder. Unaliving somebody. He had to get on away from her. Cause I know seeing Mel at that event yesterday, you talking about black excellence. The pictures were gorgeous.
And he definitely mad. He seen Hill Harper kiss her like about 4 or 5 times. Several times he kissed her.
Yeah,
Hill
he was
Harper.
sneaking and stealing kisses.
He was
He
sneaking and
liked her
stealing
so much.
kisses from.
I said, damn, he liked kissing her. He couldn't wait to give her those flowers. Just stand up there, run and steal a kiss and run. And he looked at her like, I mean, that man is really smitten. He really liked her.
You got a thing
You
for
could
her.
tell
I'm
from the way
telling
he
you.
looked at her, his eyes.
Yeah. Woo.
And when she come to sit down, he can't wait to hold the chair. I got it, baby. He right there, Johnny, on the spot. God damn, let the lady walk in. She come down out the stage. He running, beating the guys. I help her down. Get out the damn way. I got you.
She killed me when she said, "You better stop because I'm gonna end up being first lady to the Senate." I was like,
And you see, he didn't say a word. He
didn't
shut
say
up.
one word.
That's what I want. That's what I want. I said, Lord, them little guards was trying to help her out. He run up and run before him. Had his hand out. I got you, baby.
Well, you know what though, Debbie?
Chair.
Debbie, I don't mean to interrupt you, but
Fine.
speaking of Hill Harper, he was the one who helped Tupac get out of jail when he went to jail. So he's been in politics a long time, and she absolutely right. He may get to make it to be a senator.
I hope
because
so.
he is
Well,
well
they say
known.
he's second in the polls right now.
That's
So
right.
he's moving up to first. And I mean, she really rallied for him and talked about it. And she gave a place where you could send, if it's no more than $1, $2, whatever you could send to help him. But I forget it off the top of my head. But you know, I know he's a Harvard graduate, a lawyer from Harvard, from a accredited school, not no school with.
Online.
He a real lawyer.
I heard that him and Barack Obama was roommates in college.
They were.
He do a lot with Obama. You know, he a real attorney, not like he don't do credit repair.
Okay.
Okay, guys.
I thought it was Queen's time to talk.
Okay, let me.
Did you miss Queen?
Okay. Okay. I just had to make a note of something. Mama, what? Sure.
Okay. Well, I think you missed Queen of speaking though.
Okay. No, I was just putting my papers to get back together. I was just doing something. Let me just ask. Now, I'm going to go ahead and show, like I said, there may be some trigger warnings, but before I do that, I'm going to go ahead and show this video. This video helped tell some of the stuff that's going on with this case. And Debbie, thank you for coming up too.
Oh, thank you for having me, Billy. Thank you.
Everybody. Yes. Okay. 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 Now, before I go, before I do that, before I start showing this case, what I'm going to do, I'm going to go ahead and have Queen, since I haven't heard Queen speak, go ahead and while I get this pulled up, Queen, what do you feel about this case or what where it's leading to? With Diddy.
I agree with all the ladies. I believe that, nothing can get this far and this huge without help or a propeller. And I believe that it's way, way bigger than just, the boroughs over there, because, a lot of Diddy's notoriety comes from GANG activity. And he's into more than just the FOs and the SAs. He's into street pharmaceuticals as well. And the Black Family Mafia, which is well known up there, back in my day, they called it the folks, but now, they so confused. They don't understand what gang life is, GANG life is about. But the Black Family Mafia was huge in funding these type of, I call them plants, but Diddy kind of just dropped out the sky. I don't know if y'all remember. He just kind of showed up, hopping around on the video, and then next thing you know, people started being deleted. And whenever you challenge people like that of the street nature, you know, they have so much power because it's always somebody bigger. And like we said before, you got to follow the money.
Right.
Diddy is a regular street thug. He has talent, but he didn't make the cut. The only reason why he blew up the way he did is because his groomer, the same one who removed Whitney Houston and all of them, funded him. He groomed him to be a monster. So these organizations of the underground that have the pharmacies outside and all that, that backed him to be the so-called star, and I use that term very loosely, that he is, to have the pull, because that's what they do. They just go around and collect people, groom them, and then turn them loose. And that's how they wash their money, when they do all this disgusting, deplorable things with TRA ficking, and stuff like that. They need that fast, hard cash. So Black Family Mafia, they're going down too. And they never can, take one without getting the rest of them. Because just like with Ike Turner Holt over there, he said, "Hey, if I go down, all y'all going down. You snitch on me, I'm a snitch on you." And you see what happened.
But Queen, they in jail already. What they gonna do? Keep them in
Big Meechinum. Yeah, Big Meechinum is in jail. Big Meechinum.
Well, I'm not talking about Big Meech. Big Meech is not my subject or topic. I didn't mention Big Meech. I was saying the organization.
Right.
There's more to the Black Family Mafia than the organization.
Right.
If you understand GANG and how it works and how you have different ranks and different cells all over to promote and funnel the crime. So Big Meech being locked up doesn't mean anything. That's just like, in Chicago, all of their, kingpins were locked up too, but that didn't stop the vice lords and the disciples from doing what they did.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So,
and honestly, Andre Harrell kind of got P. Diddy where he was because Andre Harrell was one of the biggest producers in Mount Vernon, and he, I remember when P. Diddy was cleaning his offices for free, emptying waste paper baskets for free, cleaning his office for free, but just how he got turned on to the, to being a producer due to Andre Harrell. And that's
who groomed him. That's who groomed him to be the artist, and a worse abuser. That's who he's a sicko. Andre Harrell is he's one of the sickest. Next to
they all are, all of them. I'm telling you,
the clear people. The person of no color. He unalived himself in a jail cell. Diddy is up there with him.
Epstein.
Wait,
yeah.
I'm showing the wrong one first. Hey guys, I'm showing the wrong one first, but we're getting ready to get to the docs. I'm sorry to cut you off.
No worries.
The wrong one first. But Taffy and I got a video with Taffy. I'm gonna it's already together. I'm gonna release it tonight since we get off. But see, Taffy said the chairs are $14.98. Don't forget, y'all, guys that came in late. Where's my money? Where's my money? Y'all just pay $1.99. Okay, but anyway, we sold a lot of chairs. Let me see how many chairs did I sell today. Let me just add it up. That's serious. Wait now. One guy bought 20 chairs. One bought 10. This young lady bought 5. So right now, guys, I only at 35. So we went short of our goal. I didn't hit my goal. I didn't hit my goal at all. Guys.
Well, I'm in the middle. I ain't in the back, so I ain't got the seat. I'm in the middle. You put me in the middle.
Right. I put you in the middle. I tell you, I haven't gotten blessed all day today, and I'm getting ready to show some docs. But Taffy, we got your video. I'm going to be popping it out soon as this live is over. is already sitting ready to go. Oh, I can do it while we're doing this, but I haven't looked at it yet. I just took one take on it. I did one take. Okay, but I'm showing something before I needed to show this. Let me go ahead and just hit get rid of this first. I want you all to see, listen to this video first. This is one I heard today. Yes, I did. Here it is. Now, this video here is straight from, Screen Queens. Oh, but anyway, I listened to this today. I should have gave them a like. I didn't even realize I didn't. Okay, I just did. It says new evidence that Diddy took out Kim Porter for threatening to expose him. Okay, now this is not mine, so we give all credit to the content creator on this. Yes, we do. I just happened to come across it today, and I said I'm gonna make sure you all hear this. It's not that long, okay? So I'm gonna go ahead and play it, guys. All right, you all ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I hope it doesn't stop. We'll just see. Let me start.
He find
Get online in minutes. Web.com.
That's Gene Deal. That's Gene Deal, Miss Pinkie.
Mm-hmm. That's the bodyguard.
Yeah, the bodyguard, Gene Deal.
And maybe doing this. I'm not sure. Okay.
Yeah, he turned on him too.
and supported. The same thing he did with Cassie is the same thing he did with Kim.
I think we have the strongest being. Like, if it comes to like a category of who's the strongest being on the face of the earth, it would have to be Black mothers.
Kim's dead. Heavy D is dead.
Can y'all hear it?
Andre Gorilla is dead.
Yes.
Okay.
The only two left are Puffy and Al almost.
If you want to meet the devil in real life, you can take one good look at Diddy. The record producer has been exposed for all the nastiest things you can think of, from smuggling people and substances to mistreatment and whatnot. In light of this information, fans have been forced to revisit Diddy's past, and one person whose story intrigues everyone is Kim Porter. Over the years, Kim's untimely demise has been a subject of great controversy in the industry, with many suspecting foul play on Diddy's part. And though the allegations remained unconfirmed for a long time, it seems like Diddy might have had a solid motive to end the life of the mother of his kids after all. Just what new evidence did authorities stumble on? And did Diddy actually take out Kim Porter for threatening to expose him? Let's find out.
Puff Daddy is the king of deception. Every time we was in the party, he was throwing his champagne, his vodka in every picture. He was just, so we didn't know. We like, yo, he's a great guy. This is a great party. This is a great, yo, give me your clothes. I'm gonna rock it in the video, yo. Sean John sold 400 million. Champagne, this. Boy, the joke's on us.
Ain't that Joe?
We've been doing this for real. And we can't be mad at him. We always got to use them as inspiration.
On November 15th, 2018, Kim was found unresponsive in her home in the San Fernando Valley area of the city. Emergency services were called, who pronounced her dead on the scene. And just like that, Kim passed away at the age of 47, leaving her 4 kids and the world in a state of shock. The fact that someone as young and healthy as Kim passed away because of pneumonia didn't exactly add up for some people. It was simply too out of the blue. As per Diddy, Kim had been suffering from the flu for a while. A few days before the fateful incident, she sent the kids to his house, asking him, "Puffy, take care of my babies." Little did Combs know that would be her last words to him. Though at first, the circumstances surrounding her death remained shrouded in mystery. An autopsy report soon cleared up the confusion. According to medical analysis, Kim had passed away from lobar pneumonia. However, not everyone was buying it, and for valid reasons too, which is why, to this day, Kim's death remains a subject of great controversy, and at the center of it all is Sean Diddy Combs. homes. Diddy and Kim first crossed paths in the late 80s while Porter was working as a receptionist at Uptown Records, and it looks like she managed to catch Diddy's eyes. At the time, Kim was married to singer Al B. Sure. The two said their vows in 1989, only to part ways in 1990, which gave Diddy the chance to swoop in and make his move. Diddy recalled the moment he first laid eyes on Kim during an interview with Essence in 2006. You could tell he was down bad, as he said. The first time I saw her, she was at the studio with her ex-boyfriend, singer Al B. Sure, the father of Porter's oldest child, Quincy. I wasn't trying to holler at her or anything, but I was admiring her lips, her eyes, her mouth, her shape, her energy, and thinking, I wish I had a girl like that. And so the two began dating in 1994. Fast forward to 3 years later, and Kim was pregnant with their first son, Christian, in 1997. But it seems like the prospect of being a dad was too much for Diddy, because he ran out of the relationship faster than the wind and straight into Jennifer Lopez's arms in 1998. Now, Diddy and Jennifer were the hottest couple on the block.
That fall, Puffy hit the papers again, this time because of his romance with actress Jennifer Lopez. The media couldn't get enough of the glittering pair.
But do you know what's messed up? Kim learned about the relationship on social media like everyone.
Okay. We're going to go ahead and finish talking about it, but what do y'all think so far?
Well, I mean, it seems to me like he was involved with a few women for a long period of time, because he was with Cassie for 10 years. Then he was with her for 20-something years. Then he got with J-Lo. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't he with Kim and Cassie? Almost a long time.
Not Kim and Cassie. Cassie came.
Cassie came after, right?
Right. Cassie came after.
Because he was with her for about 10 years.
So
he was with Kim and then J-Lo.
Right, and then J-Lo, and they didn't last, but maybe
Soon as the incident that happened at the club, they broke up right after that incident happened.
Right. Even her mother said to her, you know, stop messing with those ninjas. Her mother told her that. Stop messing with those ninjas. And you know, I haven't seen her with a black man since. You know, she married Ben Affleck, but that's what the mother was telling her, that she never should have got involved with him in the first. She was warned about him anyway. So it's not like she wasn't warned about P. Diddy. People were warning her about him to not get involved with him, but she did it anyway. So
when it comes to J-Lo, she was known for being the runaway bride, the bride with tennis shoes on, and she was just ruthless with me and heart. But when she met her match with P. Diddy, so you could just tell that that was just really a come up, but she didn't know what all it entailed. But I heard last week that Kim Porter was the woman at home, but she wasn't allowed to be on the red carpet on his arm like J-Lo. J-Lo was the one.
That was the colorism.
That exactly. And so for J-Lo to be down with that,
she knew what she was doing.
Yes, speaks volumes today as to why she doesn't she's very condescending and racist when it comes to black women. Black people, but mainly black women.
All she did was use.
Yeah, exactly.
Ashanti, she didn't sing none of her songs. All those are Ashanti singing her songs. And she benefited from it.
And I was going to mention that how she stole from black women, not just the way that she dressed, the way she moved and was known for her behind. She stole songs, and she to this day has never admitted to or even apologized. And so she doesn't look. She looks at black people like, you know, look what you guys smeared me. You were I'm stigmatized by you guys, if anything. But
that comes with flirting around on the wrong side of the tracks. When you from the suburbs, you don't need to come to the hood. What did Rick James say? If you ain't never been to the ghetto, don't come to the ghetto. That's what she gets. I don't feel sorry for her, really, J-Lo. I don't feel sorry for anything that Diddy did to her. I'm sorry. I know that might sound kind of crass, but you know, some of these people of no color and white identified non-African diaspora people who just like the non-melanated and the clear folks, These little girls get bored around their little preppy white boys, and then they want to jump across the tracks and jump bad with a brother. And then when they get smacked across the street, they want to get behind somebody like me and go, please help save me.
Right.
See, and I'm a sister that'll sidestep and be like, hey, you barked up the wrong tree. Okay, you wanted to speak the ghetto language, so roll with the ghetto punches.
But I don't get how J-Lo can think she was all that anyway. She came from the Bronx. She came from the hood. She's Spanish. You know,
my thing is this: if you play dirty, as I was saying earlier, if you play dirty, you get dirty. So whatever she has done, she put herself in that situation. And as you said, Queen,
definitely did.
You are not like I don't feel
like
sorry
it was
for
said earlier. It was said earlier. Everybody wants to be a black woman until it's time to be the B word.
Exactly.
Right? Until it's time to be the N word. Then it's, oh my God, I can't take it. Leave these heathens alone. No, you should have stayed over there in your gated community, because this is not something that we choose to. The struggle is something that was dumped on us, right?
But you can't blame
Have
her.
you ever
You gotta
seen
also blame.
the cognitive dissonance?
Wait, melanated. Let Queen say, and then you go ahead and make your point. Then, what were you saying, Queen?
Yeah, I'm just saying the cognitive dissonance of people like J-Lo. You know, you're enthralled and obsessed with our culture, but you don't want the degenerate part of it. You don't want the dysfunctional part of it. You can't have it both ways. So she got what she got. You flirt with the devil, you get burned.
Yes. And then melanated. Go ahead and make your point. Thank you guys for.
All I wanted to do was to piggyback with Queen Common Sense, was that, you know, I'm also like it. You have to blame Diddy was the one that took that took Ashanti's lyrics and gave it to her. Diddy was the one that pushed Kim back and put her front. You know, it's this you know colonized mindset that you know that she's gonna you know rise my star higher because you know she has the complexion connection that's gonna make me look better than who I really am. You know what I'm saying? And this is what
100.
You know, you gotta blame these brainwashed, you know, bugged out black men that think like that. Like you cannot think like that. That is very self-destructive. But you know, there you go.
But J-Lo is not for one thing, J-Lo not even white. J-Lo came from a poor neighborhood. J-Lo came from the Bronx in New York.
Right.
Poorest neighborhood ever. And back then they were calling Spanish people all kind of names. Kind of I'm not even gonna say the names they was calling Spanish people because she's Spanish. She know what they was calling her.
Right.
Well, she's considered white Latina. So that's
they identify with European.
Hey guys,
they're white identified.
Let me interrupt for a moment. Deborah Jackson, thank you for coming in. And Sheila Aaron, thank you for supporting me anyway. And please, guys, hit the like button coming in. If you have not hit the like button, because everything is not matching up here, and I like my numbers to match. So I need you all to hit the like button and come out of the bushes and do what you need to do and everything. Just come out the bushes, reach over and hit that like button. And don't forget now, I still got these docs that I need to go ahead and pull up and show. But like I said, I don't show no docs without some blessings. And I think I'm just going to show, because this is 73 pages. There's no way I'm going to do 73 pages in a night. So this is going to be throughout several times that I'm going to show this. I can't show it all in one night and everything. And First Lady, I just want you to come on and just sit down and don't worry about anything. Okay, we got you tonight. Okay. Ooh, jealous bastard. Oh my Lord. Sheila. Okay. let me go back and finish up that portion. And I know you all got more points, but I'm going to finish up with the bodyguard and then show a few of these pages. And let me just say, some of these pages, these docs, got pictures of nudeness. Nudeness. I don't know, have some of y'all been over to other content creators? I don't know whether they got it, but it shows nudeness. Men in bed together, men kissing. Yes. Let me.
Because Mama Pinkie, they said
Oh,
that
yeah, those
not
are freak
only was it his house, they said also in his boat and everything, they pull all
Right,
that.
in the boat. Yeah,
Yeah.
he was in the boat with, what's this guy name? He's a rapper.
Ja Rule?
No, he's a rapper. Let me see what the rapper's name. Give me 1 second.
Meek Mill.
Meek Mill.
Mill. I think that's
Meek
it.
Mill. Meek Mill.
Yes, Mill.
Yeah, Meek Mill.
Yeah, I think. And then they also show clearly where somebody got blood everywhere, all over the toilet and
Oh, yeah, that's the
everything.
video. That's the
And
video.
like an
Yeah.
incident happened, like
Yeah, Mr.
something
Jones
happened.
got that video. Yeah, Mr. Jones.
Right. So
produced
I
it.
got pictures of that. I got pictures of nudeness in the bed of men
Oh, yeah, freak off
doing
parties.
things.
Freak off parties. Yeah.
Freak off. Is that
Yeah,
and
freak off. Yeah, FO. FOs.
women with the spread eagle.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And somebody on the floor doing things. A woman down. Woman down. So this is a lot of stuff. That's why I say it's 73 pages. There's a lot of pictures.
Why these women want to have kids with him and they know what he does?
Let me see. What is this? Someone have him looked at all the pictures. There's so many. Oh, that's him. That's Sean Combs, Jennifer Lopez, arrested after New York pow. Okay, that's what that is. That's what that is showing.
P. Diddy's a freak. He's a freak.
Yeah, then it's showing the pharmacy stuff. You know, the stuff you get at the pharmacy.
Yeah, he's lacing drinks. Mm-hmm.
Right, at the clubs.
Mm-hmm.
But I did want to show a few of these docs here. I got 73. So it's going to take a couple nights to go. And then not just 73 docs on this case here, but I do have all the stuff on a couple more cases. When I say a couple more cases, wait, I think I already got it.
Get ready, Miss Pinkie, because you're gonna have another case. Because Bobby Brown, Tasha K doing something with Bobby Brown too. Oh my God!
Oh my God!
It's a mess. You know what I'm talking about, right?
His sister and her brother.
It's a mess.
Coming out saying,
I heard something, but
Yeah,
also I got
the
we're going to talk about the Rodney Jones versus Sean Combs. What does the lawsuit says? And then when it was filed, what's the status? What was Combs' response? And then we're going to talk about the that's the first case number 1. Then we're going to talk about case number 2. I'm just going off what I'm reading. Jane Doe versus Sean Combs, which is Bad Boy Records. And then we're going to talk about everything about that case. Then we got case number 3, Cassandra Cassie Ventura versus Sean Combs. So I got that one. That's 35 page. I got the 35 page federal complaint accused by Combs of SA battery and ST, which is T stand for trafficking, and requiring her to engage in force S and A, according to her complaint. Combs signed Cassie to his label when she was 19 and he was 37. She claimed he was physically a B throughout their relationship. Mr. Combs asserted complete control over Miss Ventura's personally and professionally life, thereby ensuring her inability to escape his hold. She also claims he demanded she carry a pow pow for him in her purse. Who do that sound like?
Yeah, J-Lo. That wow.
You're right. She carried his pow pow in her purse. He must have a thing about that.
That's to implicate them. That's he's dirty. He's dirty.
Okay. Trigger intention sensitive information being discussed. Let me put my trigger warning back up again. Thank you. Well, I'm not going to go all the way into this. Let me just read the just to the end of this paragraph. What did I just say? In a purse and force her to engage in SA with a male S workers, not worker, but workers, according to her complaint. She claimed that Combs' staff and Bad Boy Entertainment employees were aware of the AB. Unfortunately, she left her longtime AB in 2018 after he allegedly R her. She continued to struggle with intense emotional distress, she said in her court papers. This was filed November the 16th of 2023 in Manhattan Federal Court. And then the status of it is, let me just see. The status is Cassie and Combs mutually agreed to settle the case on November the 17th. So it was filed on the 16th, November the 16th. They settled on the 17th of 2023. 4 days after filing her lawsuit, Cassie asked the court to dismiss her entire case without prejudice, which meant that her claim could not be filed again. Now, then we're going to talk about another case. We got a case number 4, Lizzie Gardner versus Sean Combs. Okay. Gardner filed a 22-page lawsuit against him. Okay. Then we got Jody Dickerson, Neal versus Sean Combs. That's case number 5 that we're going to talk about. That's not too bad. That's a 22-page complaint. And that is still ongoing. The status of that one is still ongoing since March 1st, 2024. That's still ongoing. That's just last month. Still, wasn't that still this month, guys? What is this month? Still May, right? Okay, that's this month. Thank you, Sun Kids, for coming back up. But the attorney filed papers asking for Combs until April 12th of 2024 to respond in court to her complaint. So he have until April 12th, which is coming up, to respond to her complaint. So far, a spokesman for Combs denied and reject the claim of he rejected the claim, though through a sportsperson, Combs denied and rejected the claim of misconduct. Okay, so we're going to talk about that one as well. And then there's a related case, Little Rob. Is that Rodney? That they call him Little Rob. Is that the music producer, Little Rob?
Yes, that's Little Rodney Jones.
Little Rob may be that music producer. Let me just check. Huh?
Yeah, I think that's who.
That is him. Let me just check. That is him. Rodney. Little Rodney Jones.
Yes, they call him Little Rob. Because he's a little short guy with a
he's same height as Diddy.
Right. Yeah, they do call him Little Rob because it says right here in the court filings, it says Rodney, aka Little Rob Jones Jr., a record producer from Chicago, a recording producer from Chicago, filed a 105-page federal complaint against Combs, accusing him and the people who worked with him of being part of a allegedly illegal record. I'm going to just tear. I'm just saying it like that, okay? Because I don't know whether I'm supposed to say that word, enterprise, okay? So I'm just going to say tear, right, like that, okay? Enterprise. Okay, so we're going to talk about that. Jones alleged in his complaint that he was irrefutable evidence. He have irrefutable evidence of a lot of different claims. That's 1, 2, 3, but each claim got several more things added to it. Low. Okay, so we're going to talk about all of those. That's a lot of stuff. And then what I really want to mention before I bring up, let me just say, Sheila Aaron. Thank you. Sheila Aaron became a new content member tonight. Thank you, Sheila. Let me just make a note. Also, now, guys, let me just say, I am giving up a lot of information, and I'm not pulling up no more. I'm not going to even show no docs because I have not been blessed, and this stuff ain't cheap. 73 pages is not cheap. So, let me just thank you for being a new member. Let me just do this here right quick because she's my new member. Let me just, I love my new member. I love it.
I'm so expansive, like the universe. I'm so expansive, like the universe. I'm so expansive.
Do y'all understand?
So expansive, like the universe. I'm so expansive, like the universe. I'm so expansive.
What in the hell? What was that?
He was saying he is so extensive, not expensive, but extensive, like the universe.
Yeah, he was extensive. He stopped.
Yeah.
He's so expansive. He expands really.
That's what he's trying to say. I know he's trying to say something. It's not expensive because he didn't look like he was expensive.
Exactly.
What was he saying? Extensive or
no?
Expansive. He expansive. He expands really wide.
Like the world. Oh, that's what, like the universe.
Oh, that was real. Ooh.
He looked like he's from another universe.
I'm so expansive, like the universe. I'm so expansive, like the universe. I'm so expansive.
Okay.
Expansive.
Is he well?
He's saying expand, but saying expansive.
He just looking really nice.
No, he's just they call him.
He look like he's from another universe. If you ask me,
he's expensive.
They call him eccentric.
What did he say?
Expansive.
He's expansive, like the universe. He's expansively wide.
Meaning that he stretches really wide.
Yeah.
Really wide open.
Like the universe.
Yeah. He stretches really wide open.
Yeah.
He's from another universe, if you ask me, but you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So, but I do want to say this here. Now that everybody know that Sean, not Sean, Suge Knight. Remember Suge Knight?
Yeah, the bully.
Suge Knight, he had something to let P. Diddy know, allegedly. Everything we sign is alleged, guys. But Suge Knight had to talk with him, right? Or had to get the word out to him or talk with him to let him know personally. I'm going to just, the music executive, Suge Knight, has warned his longtime hip-hop rival, P. Diddy, that his life's in danger. And danger.
Payback has spent the block.
Agents,
Payback has spent the block.
Mm-hmm.
But this coming from Suge Knight, the person who ran over somebody,
and
then backed
wasn't
up.
that a red Jeep or something?
Right, yeah, and backed up and ran back over him and
ran
reversed the car
again.
and
I
backed
saw
up
that.
and ran
It's
over
like,
him
oop,
again.
oop.
Him, he talking? The bully,
Right.
the one that likes beating up people and bullying people, Suge Knight?
Right. But he's just trying to warn him that his life is in danger after the federal agents raided the singer's Florida and California homes. The clip obtained by TMZ was allegedly an outtake from the Death Row Records founder podcast Collect Call. So Suge Knight allegedly got a podcast while he's behind the lockup, right?
Oh my God.
And it's called, he was the Death Row founder, right? But now he got a podcast called Collect Call. That's a nice one to have. Collect Calls. The podcast is called Collect Calls.
The devil himself, Lord Jesus.
Yeah.
Podcast. Lord Jesus.
Which he hosts from a California state prison. Can you believe it?
I'm telling you.
Taxpayers paying for all of this.
He just, he knows how to get that money.
This is crazy.
Right. And then when he comes out, he got a podcast that's been popping for years then.
It really ain't nothing but really just literally a call from prison. It's, it has the countdown and everything on it. They just allowed him to use his voice on a public podcast. That's what he got permission for, but it ain't really no special privileges, really.
I'm trying to see how he's still doing better than me in prison.
He got his podcast, but you got to remember now he's serving a 28-year sentence. Now, as for how many years he hasn't served yet, I don't know, but he's been in there for a while now. And then this is voluntary man.
Because how could he talk about P. Diddy when he just as ruthless as P. Diddy is? He's
right.
Ruthless.
Yes, he is.
Ruthless. I mean, he let me shut up.
You got hanging from the building by
exactly. And then Lord, all the people listen. The people that he done alive and he was a G member. He was a G member too.
Yep.
Oh,
now it says
I know
Suge Knight was heard on an audio clip warning Diddy that his life in danger following his recent controversy. What's going on with him? Knight knocked off the clip. No, Knight picked off the clip praying for Diddy's kids before he busted the singer 54 for giving the culture of hip hop a bad image.
Wow.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
So who's allegedly who got him in danger? Who's after him?
Right, who's after him?
In the popo.
Because you think about it, when the LAPD was saying they got to keep investigating this case as to who unalived Biggie and Tupac, I'm like, really, y'all? Really? And it's a ring. And another content creator said they had to move strategically in order to get the people that actually spoke out on P. Diddy. They had to get them moved in a certain way in Benz and in big trucks because P. Diddy has heavy, his arms reach really long and he knows big people and all the people that he has video footage on and all the people that he has information on. It's people that our mouths will drop down to our knees if we knew the names of these people. His reach is long. He does have a target on his back. But outside of what's his name, the one in prison, whoever y'all, whoever y'all.
Suge Knight.
Yes, right. Now,
if you of that, so yeah.
Right. Suge Knight continues. I'll tell you what, Puffy, your life is in danger because you know the secrets. Oh, your life is in danger because you know the secrets. Who's involved in that little secret room you guys are participating in? Knight 58 allegedly said in the audio clip. Oh my God. I heard about the secret room. Ooh.
Did you
Who
ever
was
see?
in there?
Did you ever
They
see?
They
can tell
mentioned the
him
secret
Did you
room.
ever see
Actually,
Notorious?
and they mentioned the secret room. Oh my God.
Did
Oh
y'all
my
ever see the
God.
Biggie Small movie?
Huh?
Did you ever see the Biggie Small movie, Notorious
Yes.
B.I.G. movie? And you see what part Suge Knight played in that? Suge Knight was the one making all the threats. Did you see the Soul Train Music Awards when he came up there making threats to people from the East Coast?
Yes. I
When he came
remember
up
that.
there, when he came on the Soul Train Music Awards, when Suge Knight
Right.
came up there threatening people from the East Coast.
Right.
I mean,
Oh my
word on the
God.
street about him is he's an unaliver too. He's
Okay.
unalived some people too, allegedly.
Let me just show. I'm just going to show the first part of this because since I haven't been blessed today, so I'm going to just show one page of this right quick, guys. Because let me just show this because I don't want y'all to think I didn't have what I said I have. Let me see. What is wrong with this thing? Oh my God.
Suge Knight of all people.
Oh my Lord, girl. Let me
Warning.
try to find what I'm looking for first.
He
Oh,
got,
here it
he
is.
got black rings around his eyes. My sister has this. That's why I'm saying it. So this is not for a lab, but my sister has lupus. His eyes, looked like he has lupus around his eyes because my sister's
He looks
eyes.
bad. Yeah, he looks bad. Yeah,
Which
he
one?
P. Diddy. He looks bad.
P. Diddy?
Yeah. He got gray and he got dark circles. But when you got
That's
those kind of,
dehydration from all them drugs.
when you got
I'm
that
allegedly. I'm gonna have to look at that. I haven't looked at his face again. Let me look at his face, guys. I haven't looked at it. Let me just that's our trigger warning again. We got to keep showing that. Okay, why am I going backwards? Okay. Let me just Lord of mine. Let me just do this. I thought I had that thing over that. Let me bring it down so I can move it over that. Just check all the pages to make sure I got it. Okay. Girl. Okay, there it is. Okay, here it is right here. This is the first page of the doc. Doc was filed this was filed February the 26th of 24 this year. Just in February. That's no time away. And you see the number of pages 1 through 73. Y'all see how many pages that is? That's a lot of pages.
It is.
P. Diddy
And not just that's just this one case. No, that's just this one I'm looking at now. Okay. Wait now. Third case of action. Okay, that's this one here. But it got it's got versus plaintiff. It got several different plaintiffs on there. Sean Combs, Justin Deal, the defendants. Because this is Rodney Jones. That's that little Rodney Jones. Remember they call him Little Rob. He's versus all these people.
His sons are in trouble. His sons are in trouble too. His sons are in trouble
too. Motel Town Records, Love Records, and everything else. Combs Global Enterprise. So this got ABC Corporation. It goes from there. Plus, this is a civil action, guys. And it demands jury demand. You see that? And then it got the trigger warning in the center. And then it goes through all the different plaintiffs again.
Could I add to what you're saying, Ms.
Go
Pinkie?
ahead. Yes,
so
ma'am.
if you look at the names up there, you see the name Lucian Grange, right?
Yes.
That is the CEO of Universal Music Group.
That's number 4.
Okay. And he was the one that like the reason why he's in
Allegedly.
there is allegedly the reason why he's on this list is because they try to throw the black girl Ethiopia under the bus for funding the FOs, but she said, I cannot cut any checks without your approval. So that's why she was dropped from the case, and where they can't have her back, I think, is without prejudice.
Right.
So that's why she was removed. But Lucian Grange is the CEO of Universal Music Group, and that was because of the what was the name of that place? The studio where the pop out happened. But that was
I'm
where
not
that
sure
came from.
the name of the club. It's probably in my records. It's probably here. But
yeah, everything is there. But I just want to let y'all know, like make the connection right there, because they say his name, but they don't say why he's like, who is he? Why is he there? That's the CEO.
Yeah, I think he's the CEO of Motown, I think.
Okay. There's so many players in this thing. And I'm gonna get now I know inside the docs it do tell you what each person does, because I'm looking at it now. It tells you what the different people do and how they part of this case. Oh my God, there's some stuff here, guys.
And people that he was forcing to do stuff, making them do stuff.
I agree. He would make them feel uncomfortable.
Yeah, making them do stuff that they didn't want to do. That producer was one of them who he was making do stuff that he did not want to do. I mean, he already came on YouTube a couple of days ago claiming that he's being threatened and all that.
Well, I agree. He's in trouble with all these businesses are on here with him.
He's in trouble.
Yeah, his life may be in danger. I couldn't see how it could be, but I just know this much: when you mess with rich and powerful people, they don't play with you. Just like he, is responsible for allegedly is responsible for a lot of these people being sick and almost getting out of here, especially Jamie and Albie Sure. And I just keep saying Jamie Foxx, and that's just conspiracy theory on my part, because I don't have any concrete information saying that he has anything to do with Jamie Foxx. I just feel like it's a hunch and that he does have something to do with it.
I do too. I do too.
I think
I always felt that way.
Right. And as time go on, it's going to be a lot of players coming out the woodworks that's going to be either involved with him or going against him, trying to tell it on him.
Well, and I think Tyrese and what's his? Is it not Holy? What's this? The new the boxer that had the daughter that had.
Talking about Mike Tyson?
No,
Mayweather?
No, the other
Mayweather. Oh, they trying to windmill for him. I said they telling on themselves. Oh, he was a great guy. Everybody make mistakes, and I wouldn't want to, try to snatch a black man down. This is that and the other. I say, okay, so he must have footage on them too. But what they don't realize is a narcissist don't care about that. A narcissist will hold something over your head, collateral damage over your head. So when they fall, they bring you down with them. They don't care if you stand up and say, "Oh no, they didn't do it." They don't play fair. And I said, so they might as well just take that and sit back. They said, sat it on down. He's
I asked Queen, do you? And I'm gonna ask you guys too on the panel, especially you New York people. Do you guys feel like Lil' Kim and Mary J? How do y'all feel on their position? Are they complicit or are they victims or both? Because Queen said both.
Well, yeah, I think both.
I don't feel like they're complicit. I feel like by the time they realized what was happening, they was far too deep to get out, and they just had to play their cards right to survive it.
Well, as far as Little Kim,
y'all haven't noticed that Mary J for all these years, she's been, and she got a wonderful voice, great voice, all these years. She haven't rose to where a lot of the she haven't rose to the status of some of the other, even some of the younger people, even some of the ones that have been around forever. It's almost like she's stagnant.
She is.
Mary J. Blige is big,
and because she seems like she's just a puppet. Whenever she seems like she's under P. Diddy's reign.
Well,
She
let me
can't move away from it. It's like
she made a
she's
statement.
afraid to move away from it, or he still runs her like she's a kid.
He did. He does. Because I believe that he set her up with that husband of hers so he could take her money. And that's why she's still out there performing like a show monkey, because she's trying to get money to where she could be, retire comfortably.
Right.
All that
She
work she
doesn't
put
have
in,
the
that man
money.
came and took all that money from her. It was a robbery.
Right.
Gene Deal said that. He said Mary is broke. Did y'all hear him say that?
Yeah.
He said Mary J. Blige is broke. And I said, that's why she's still, because I said, even if her ex-husband took that money, Mary J. Blige is like a living legend, pretty much.
She a legend.
But Sunky,
millionaire.
she never got Beyonce status, and she should have been, because she was like one of the number one people in the 90s, in the early 2000s. Her and Lil Kim, they basically started, and Biggie. Those three are the three ones that basically kind of put Puffy on the map as far as being a music producer.
When you look at it,
remember she was with that junkie man from Jodeci,
right?
And he and they came from with Andre Harrell and all that stuff, with all that strong arm guerrilla tactics, and I believe that she got caught up in that, and since then she was just where they was just taking money from her, having her to take and pimp her, putting her all throughout the agency. She was over there in the West Coast under Suge and everything. She went through the entire industry. She was bought and sold.
And Mary J. Blige just won the Life Achievement Award, though.
Yeah, but I think a lot of that stuff was given. It's like Puffy, allegedly, in my opinion, his long reach told whoever, give her that just to appease her right now. But I feel like
she made a statement saying
control.
She made a statement saying that to leave her out of it, that she haven't dealt with P. Diddy for years. She's signed to another label now. She's been signed to
she may be signed to another label. But she's assigned to another label, but she knows a lot of the skeletons are. And she knows a lot of the dirty stuff, and she been with that dirty stuff.
Yeah.
What did she win an award? Who gave her that Lifetime Achievement Award? Because there's a pattern of whenever they're about to take you off the count, they give you an award before they take you off the account.
I forgot.
And what do award mean if they're not gonna pay me my money? She worked very hard in her life.
No, that's not my point. When I say take you off the count, that means that you are no longer with us. And every time they get an award, whenever they served an award, they're about to take them off the count. That's like a pattern in the industry.
Right, but
your name can be just like Lee Daniels' name was bigger than what he had in his account. Your name can be big, but you can be broke. Mary J. Blige's name is big,
Sammy Davis Jr.
But she don't have money she don't have that money in the bank. That's why she's still touring and still doing what she need to do to pay her bills. So and then too, Mary J. Blige was windmilling for P. Diddy when he was hurt, because everybody was even saying on the radio he was in love with J-Lo, and when she left him, you could tell he was sick about it. But Mary J. Blige was windmilling for P. Diddy because J-Lo had left him. So the thing is, Mary J. Blige must have know everything, or either she did and turn another cheek. Because at that time, Mary J. Blige was a pick-me, because she need a father figure. She was a pick-me. So I think that's why she was, windmilling for P. Diddy, and they used her. They used her because of that.
Of his the way he treats women, to me, in my opinion, she is part of that circle, the way he treats women. Because still today, it seems like she's under his thumb, and she can't move without him. But she can't do nothing or do anything that matters without him.
I didn't know that.
That's why she can't make no money the way she. So people thinking she's making all this money, she ain't.
So you think he blacklisted her, Pinkie?
He's getting the money.
You think he blacklisted her? You think he blacklisted her?
I think so.
I think she can't do anything without him. She can't just move on her own because she's under still under his control, and everybody knows that. In order to get her to do anything or sing or do anything, they have to go through him, allegedly, in my opinion.
Oh,
Like
because I mean, she made a
They don't
statement.
want to touch her because it's just say if you want her to perform, you got to go through P. Diddy.
Because I know she made a statement saying that she no longer deal with P. Diddy due to his lifestyle. She stopped dealing with him due to stuff that she was seeing.
Well, I've seen it over the years, over decades.
Yeah, she been seeing
She
stuff that he was doing. Yeah,
her cup in a bucket been full for the
Yeah.
longest.
Yeah.
And it's been running over for years.
Yeah, she said she don't want no more part of him because of the lifestyle he lived in, the freak offs and all that stuff.
Right.
But yeah, but she switched over to 50 cents. But she switched over to 50 cents now because she's trying to make movies with 50 cents with stars.
Yeah, she is. Yeah, she is in she is in the movies with 50 Cent. She is.
I love to see her in the movie.
Yeah, Power. Yeah, she is on. She did star in that movie Power, the series Power. Yeah, she did.
So I wonder if she trying to do like J-Lo, trying to sneak out methodically, trying to get away from P. Diddy, and for her not to be able to make any more new music or whatever, then Pinkie, that must be true. He some kind of way he got a hold on her where she probably can't go to,
just like he
to
had
another
on
producer.
The same way he had on Cassie, the same way he have on all those women. He got a hold on you. You know not to do what you're supposed to not do, even though he don't have you locked up in chain, but he got that chain around your neck. You know what you can and cannot do because you're afraid to move. Because
do y'all feel like Whitney Houston?
Ain't nobody afraid of him no more because.
But do y'all feel like Whitney Houston's producer is stopping her also?
I think he did.
Who?
Allegedly.
Whitney Houston's producer. Remember him? I'm not trying to say his name because nothing has come out against him. So I'm trying to be.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. So do you feel like he stipend her also as far as making music with other producers and things too? Because he got a big hand in the music industry also.
Yep. And that's just my opinion, and it's alleged, but it's my opinion. Yes.
I can't say. I don't know.
Lil' Kim is an airhead. Someone just said they believe Lil' Kim knew. I believe so. That's why she went to jail for a year. Because I'm not a snitch. That's just they still on that. But anyway,
Little Kim don't like P. Diddy. She was like, he didn't visit her in jail. He didn't write letters to her. He just
J-Lo was able to lead, and she tapped into her whiteness, and then she tapped into her heritage, and she was able to keep on going, and then she moved on and used what she can use to pull herself away from our culture. Now, think about like Dirty Money. Think about all these anybody that was connected to P. Diddy, or you don't even make none of them. No one has done anything because the way he set it up just like a narcissist does. When you connect to them, they already have it to where they set it up to where you would never win. Anytime you connect to a narcissist in any type of genre in life, you will never win. They're going to always have strings attached so they can make sure you forever stay their puppet. So all these people that was connected to P. Diddy, where are they? And if they tried to come to him to take him to court, try to do anything, he will always have it to where they will be stuck under his thumb, and they will have to come up with everything in them and some to just almost win. So whoever that's connected to him, even this man, he had them snowball from the beginning. Look, like we say, even Mary J. Blige, she's one of the Faith Evans, all of them that's connected. Yeah. Even this is their apex, which is very low. The best one is Mary J. Blige, if you ask me, and she's still hustling. And none of them. And I said, you know what? He puts me in P. Diddy put me in mind of my older brother. For what he's done with his life, unaliving people, doing what he's doing or whatever, and he didn't care even with his kids being involved, what he took away from his daughters and all that. He doesn't care. Right now, he thinks in his mind, I didn't do it, and if I did do it, it's because of what they did. And so he was able to be groomed by Well, I'll just say CD. CD, the older, who Whitney Houston was really close to, he saw potential in P. Diddy, and he knew that he can groom him. He saw it. I'm gonna put you next to me, and this is what you're gonna do. I'm gonna groom you to be just like me, not better than me, but right up under me, so that you can use your own people in your own community to do what you need to do what we need you to do with them. And CD said, we're gonna make sure you do it, and we're gonna use you as a plant, because his own mother said years ago, I didn't know that he even really had to. I didn't think he could dance, but they said we're gonna use him for a dancer, but a backup dancer. But I didn't think he could dance. I said they use him as a backup dancer. That was a ploy, and so they used him to tear down the Black community, get them all stuck in all these contracts. They take all the money and they eat off of it, and just keep putting all these, making the rap culture more grimier and grimier, and they just keep eating, and this is what we come to now. So now everything then blew up, and they got him. They sitting back laughing, and they're saying, "Dummy."
Well, what about Usher and Bieber? They went on to make music, didn't they?
Yep, they went on to make music, but they was part of that allegedly the Diddy camp.
Yeah, the victim part of it, though.
Right.
What P. Diddy don't get.
But you never notice how allegedly Justin Bieber, whenever he comes around Diddy, how he frees up, he act, he's always looking around, almost like he's looking for somebody to make sure I'm safe. It's like he's looking around trying to see who he got in his camp, who's around him.
Yeah, but as far as their talent is concerned, see, you have Usher's mother. She went wrong with leaving him there, but she was also knee deep in his business too. So it was only so much that the Usher was gonna lose, because she was clocking everything.
Right.
Only thing is she left him there, and look what happened. And then Justin Bieber's mom, I want to say they said she was knee deep in his affairs too, when it comes to.
But he also
he just sold some of his. Justin just sold some of his masters, didn't he?
I'm not sure. I have to check on that and see. But also, don't forget that he had not just Justin and him, but he had done a lot of young people like that. And also, don't forget Stevie J.
God, Jesus. That rat face. Stand him.
That's
oh God.
He do that rat face.
Yeah, I can't stand. He just. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
He just makes
I don't see how women hear
make my A itch.
You can see him coming, and well, I don't know. I could see him coming and be like, "Boy, you better turn." I don't see how these chicks would even. You got to be
in his muscles. Need to go somewhere. Him and his muscles. Them muscles don't mean nothing. I can't stand him. You talking about somebody that's like Martell? That's Stevie J.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Stevie J.
Oh Jesus. The way he did Biggie Small ex-wife, when he did Faith. Oh my God. Jesus. But P. Diddy is going down for this alone. The federal government is going to use the people around him to bring him down.
Yeah.
And it looks like it's working, because a lot of people are turning on him. A lot of people.
Let me have everybody to go ahead and give that last, because I got so much of this doc. I got 73 pages, and I'm not going to talk on these 73 pages tonight. I just pulled up two first page and the second page. So y'all know I got the docs and everything, and that's too much. Plus I got the other cases like I read off to you to go over to. It's so many different cases I got the Jane Doe, and let me see exactly. Let me just see here. Oh my Lord, on that Jane Doe. Oh my Lord. Okay, but anyway, we got, and then we got to unpack the little Rodney case. We got to unpack his case, and then talk about who's in the sheets on these pictures. It tells you who's in the sheets, though. But
they,
we're gonna talk, huh?
Mama Pinkie, let me ask you this. Did you? Well, I'll ask you later. But they saying they calling Jay-Z Gazy now. Gayz.
I haven't heard that one. Gazy.
Now they're making up stuff now.
Ooh, they just coined him a nickname.
But I know that they said. Then I heard this come out of, what's his name? What is his name? Was it what's his name? Gene. It's something about him because he's such a man. I don't know. I normally wouldn't even look at him, but the way he can handle himself, I'm like, oh my goodness, I'm in love.
Play the last of Gene before we leave.
But he said that Jay-Z and his mom were the only two that could call P. Diddy Sean. And I said,
yeah, that is true. Not everybody can call him Sean. Yeah, jeez. I heard that too, and allegedly I did hear that. Not everybody can call him Sean. Yeah, got to be certain persons can call him that, but not everybody.
I find that very interesting.
We're gonna hear the last of this. Is just a few. Let me see, 2 minutes, a little over 2 minutes left on it. Okay, guys, and then I'll have everybody to give their last thoughts on this, because then it's 2:46 by the time we hear the last 2 minutes and everybody get their lasting thoughts on everything. Then we'll pick back up probably tomorrow with this, or
it's a mess.
It's a lot. I got a lot of stuff, but you know what? Unless y'all want to go and find somebody, nothing. Because nothing. It's just too much. Okay, let me go ahead and show this here for you. And I hope y'all can hear it.
I hope they forgive me for what I did with Diddy. Real street forever. I'm the king of Philly.
Yeah, we're getting ready to leave. I said what I said.
This is really sad, and it's clear as day.
That's Meek.
Diddy has exploited the hell out of Meek for a very long time, and Meek couldn't do anything to stop it, because he thought if he made his body accessible to Diddy, then Diddy would elevate his career.
Let me just move that off into past that, because I don't want to. Meek
expands like the universe too, real wide.
Meek is weak. Okay, I don't feel. I'll wait.
What'd you say? He's weak.
Yep, I don't feel bad, and I have reasons for that.
They got pictures of allegedly. I guess that's him in the bed. That's that on these papers and these docs. Them in the. I ain't say that, y'all. Let me see.
Okay, you say alleged.
It says Mr. Combs informed Mr. No, that's something else. He engaged in SINTER, ain't saying the word, with rapper. You know who that is. And another one, R&B singer. You know who that is. And Stevie J. So,
okay, R&B singer, would that be Usher?
Or Trey Songz?
It gives two other, it says a rapper and an R&B singer and Stevie J.
It's another one in that lawsuit too. Cuba.
That's part of some. That's just. I'm just picking a random line off here and just reading.
Cuba Gooding Jr. He's a part of that lawsuit too.
I don't know what's going on.
The actor.
Let me see. Oh Lord, gosh.
This makes
I'll let everybody go ahead and say their lasting thoughts on but yeah, and guys, remember when I come back with all these paper docs and everything, I'm not showing this stuff for free. I'm just word of advice. I ain't talking about y'all. Okay. Oh, here it is. It's not. Wait.
Terrifying. But now I want to know your thoughts. What do y'all think about Meek getting his cheeks clapped by Diddy in order for opportunities in Hollywood? And do y'all think Meek is just another victim of Diddy's depraved ways, or did he actually enjoy it? Y'all know what to do. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below. And don't.
Now let me just say something. I listened to today an audio allegedly P. Diddy and allegedly Meek Mills, in my opinion, clapping cheeks.
I'm done.
Clapping cheeks. And the sound and the words that was the sound, the words that the stuff that was in there. Let me put up this trigger warning.
Did you hear words come out of your mouth?
This is what I heard. I'm telling you what I heard. I could not get that out of my head. This is what it sounded like.
Okay, Miss Pinkie.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And then I heard screams. And then I heard somebody calling his name, Diddy. Daddy.
It was brutal. It was brutal.
You heard it too? Who heard it?
Me, melanated. That was abuse.
That was, girl. I want to say this. And
he gonna say it expands like the universe. No, it don't. That was abuse.
I'm gonna say this. When I heard it, it was like he was acting like he was, woo Lord, being attacked in that room. The way he was screaming and the way he was pleading and hollering, that wasn't it? Did you hear it, Melanie? Did you hear anybody sound like they was enjoying it? But one person.
It sounded like Diddy was enjoying abusing him. Like Diddy act like it expanded like the universe. No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing? Like, he's crying for him to stop. Like, hold on, slow down. It was terrible.
Did anybody hear that tape?
No, and I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
Anybody else hear that? Ooh, I heard it. And I wanted to play it but I don't think I can play that.
No, don't do that.
What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna see, can I cut out certain parts, just let you hear a snippet of it? Girl.
You got Patreon? Miss
No.
Pinkie? Okay,
They may
you
take it off
Patreon,
that
you can do it. You got Patreon. You
Girl, he was begging. Sound like he was begging to stop.
Now I did hear that. Who was that? When that guy accused Wendy Williams' husband of being on him, and kind of find out it was a lie. He did say, because he was a hermaphrodite, and he, with 2 parts, and he did say that he worked for something Wendy or something, but he said that when 2 guys are together, that it sounds really aggressive like that. Now, I don't know, because I don't watch stuff like that, but that's what he said. The 2 guys sound really aggressive, like what you heard. I
don't know, but I tell you,
he was telling him to stop.
It's like if you buy, go to the store and buy some jocks And those, you know, them balls, them little jack balls that you, when you jack, you put them together, you put them on things. It's like what do you call that board? A polo board, not a polo board. It's the board with the string and the ball you pop. You got to make sure the ball hit the board. Y'all know? What you call that? A polo stick? No, it's not a polo stick. It's a round board. You put your hand on the handle.
Yeah,
board,
the bat
board. Yes.
You talking about a bolo bat?
ball.
Rubbery.
They call it a batting ball, but it's really a bolo bat.
It's
you
bolo
get that
bat.
little
Yeah,
paddle when you have that ball and string.
Yeah, bolo bat. That's what it is.
And that's what it sounds like. Oh, Lord. Did I
I'm
say that?
good.
But one thing I know, P. Diddy ain't gonna have no problem. He ain't gonna have no problem behind bars because he like it anyway. So
Lord.
be good. He'll be
Now,
good.
melanated energy. Are you still up here?
I'm here.
Did it sound like a pellet board or something to you?
It sounds just like the clackers. I was like, oh my God.
It sounded like skin.
I had to jump
together.
off. I couldn't take it. I was like, this is terrible.
It was so graphical, y'all.
And then somebody screaming in the background. Knockers.
It was very disturbing.
It was. I couldn't even stand the tape. It was like, oh my God. That's what I was sitting at my desk and I heard it. And I said, oh my God, that sounds terrible.
Yeah, I had to turn it off as soon as my mind could wrap around.
I said that person had to be crying and begging.
And don't worry, the government heard it too. They got the tapes. That's what TMZ said.
Everybody around the world heard it.
The TMZ said.
If y'all haven't heard that, you don't want to hear.
I couldn't believe it was played to where I could hear it. I couldn't believe it.
I could not believe it either.
I was shocked to know that P. Diddy went that way. I bet
you probably been taken down by now. How much you want to bet?
You never listened to Wendy Williams?
I listen to Wendy. I listen to Wendy Williams, but a lot of times you got to say that that's hearsay. Unless you actually see it. But then when when it came out more, I believed it. I said, "Oh yeah."
Wait, guys, Barbara Reed, did you hear that tape? Did you hear that recording?
She said it sounded like torture.
Yeah,
it did.
That's exactly what it was.
It's on YouTube.
If you
heard
that,
yes, got it on his channel.
If you heard that.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Who channel is it on? Who channel is it on?
It's the guy's name.
Wait, guys. Wait. She said yes. She did hear it. What
channel?
It sounded like torture to you. It did.
What channel was it? What channel was it on?
I can't remember who did we hear that from? I think it's probably taken down.
If you don't mind me saying the name of the guy, his name is Noah something. He has a YouTube channel. It's right over there on his channel.
Okay, I'll find it, Debbie. Thanks. I'll just get that first name. That's good enough.
Well, also this lady named Lowdown, Lowdown, Lowdown. She has it too.
She got it too.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Lowdown. It just spelled just like it is. Lowdown.
Yeah, LOWDOWN.
And they're showing that on YouTube.
She played it, and I heard it. I couldn't believe it. It was very
I could not believe it either. I didn't think I was going to hear that. That's what I heard, and I said, "Oh my God!"
But you know why I don't feel bad for Mama Pinkie? Why I don't feel bad for Meek Mills is because he pulled a stunt on a young girl before he got big. She said, right before he got big, that he allegedly he SA'd her. He took her virginity, if I'm not mistaken. And this is right around all that hoopla with R. Kelly and all that and around that era. But he SA'd her, and she ended up getting pregnant.
Ooh.
She ended up getting pregnant, and she was saying how his family, his sisters and mother, know how his family mistreated her and all that. But she was young and naive. But anyways, and she was saying how he treated her horribly. And so that's the reason why I don't feel bad for him. I'm not saying I'm happy it happened, but I don't feel good or bad, you know. But also now I know when he was dogging black women and trying and laughing at this white guy was saying something about black women when he said he was with a black woman and he went to pull her hair and her whole wig fell off, and then he, you know, that made it a big, I mean, it was just went all over the internet laughing and stuff. So my thing is this, not to say that I'm okay with what happened to him, because I truly am not okay with it. But my thing is this, especially if it went against his will. But my thing is this, when these people make a mockery of somebody's trauma, they set themselves up to go through the same thing, or their descendants, their or kids or grandkids to go through the same thing. So that's the reason why I say payback will spin the block. Not to say I'm rooting for it, but it's inevitable. It's going to happen. And so that's the reason why I said I can't feel bad. Don't feel great, but don't feel bad either. So, I mean, you know, it is what it is.
I would like to know, what is P. Diddy going to tell his two teenage daughters who are 16 years of age, beautiful two daughters? What is he planning on telling those daughters when those daughters ask him, did he do that to all those people? And he ended up going to jail for this. What is he going to tell his teenage daughters? They was pulled off that plane. They was pulled off that plane with him. When
everybody lying on daddy.
How are you going to do that to somebody's daughter when you got two daughters of your own that if you even look at his daughters too hard, he'll make sure you disappear? How are you going to do that to somebody else's daughter when you got two teenage daughters, 16 years old, twin daughters? What is he going to tell them? What is he going to tell them when they ask him, Dad, did you really do that to those women? Did you do that to all those women and those boys and those kids and those children? Did you really do that? What is P. Diddy going to tell his daughters? I would like to know. I'd like to see a fly on the wall to know what his answer going to be when those young ladies ask him, Dad, what are you doing? What's going on, Dad?
What he doing right now? He gonna tell them lies or nothing at all.
He gonna lie to them. He gonna lie to them, and that's
what is he gonna do, Cheryl? But what is he gonna do when possibly both sons, or because I know I'll be sure trying to get his son to flip. So what is he gonna do when the kids start collaborating the stories, allegedly?
Because he has two daughters that they're maniacs out there too that can be eyeing his daughters.
You know what they're gonna say? I don't think they're gonna say anything about that. I think they're gonna say,
what I'm saying is,
did you really do that to Kim?
What I'm saying is, in his state of mind,
I know.
Would he not think that, dang, same thing could happen to my daughters, and I'm out here doing this to somebody else's daughters? Because all them women and all those girls and all those boys he's doing that to, that's somebody's child.
That is true.
That's why he don't think about that when he's doing all this stuff. He thinks he's doing it so cute. He got two teenage daughters. Yeah, he got two teenage daughters who's 16. They're beautiful young women. Did he ever think that maybe they could be targeted?
Does Martell think like that?
He may not think
he wasn't thinking like that.
In reality, he didn't have to think that way, but in reality, they are men just like him out there. That target young girls, just like him. But you know, P. don't think about that. There are men just like him who target young girls, and he has two young daughters, 16, beautiful young twin daughters.
Now,
beautiful.
Also, now who is the?
I don't know.
That was a. Let me just see. Can I find that? Something about the little girl that he adopted.
Yeah, that little white girl. Yeah, the clear girl. I don't like the way he is with her. I don't like the way he is with her. In that video, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. He might be grooming her too. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Everybody's talking about that. Everybody's talking about that. That's not good.
Ava, the little girl that he adopted.
Yeah, the way he's behind us.
Got to adopt her.
Yeah, the way he's behind her, grabbing her. Nah. P. Diddy gotta pay. They gotta take him down. Cause I mean,
Mama Pinkie, how old is the little girl, Mama Pinkie?
That little girl might be about 14, 15 years old. I don't trust that. Nah, the way he was behind her, hugging her, and all that. What's all that? What's all that about? Everybody on YouTube was dragging him for that.
She's the same age as his daughters, and she live in New York now.
Yeah.
I don't trust a man that's going after underage girls. I don't trust a man like P. Diddy.
But I heard
Nah.
why.
That don't look right. It's not a good look.
Didn't make no sense. But we're going to touch on that in our
Crazy.
next slide.
Crazy.
I want to touch on that, and then I want to go through some, at least one of these cases, because some of them, you know, I really do. I want to go through at least one, touch up on one or two of them, and then answer the question: why did he adopt that little girl?
Yeah, well, that's the question. Why did he? I don't know.
But you know, Mama Pinkie, narcissists don't do anything to give and to be kind. They do that for self-gratification, self-indulgence. It's the reason why he did that, why he adopted that little girl.
Right, that was the reason for that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is. That was a reason for that, and we're gonna touch into that in our next live on P. Diddy. Oh, look at it. Sheila. We talked about this, guys. Miss Sheila gave me my first what is it, super sticker tonight. Thank you, Miss Sheila. But we talked about this, Miss Sheila. Yes, we did. Yeah. Thank you for your for my first super sticker for the day, for the night, because it's nighttime. And let me just put up my you know, I love my little kids. They sing so well. Black Titanic, listen to it so much because she hears. Thank you, Miss Sheila. Thank you, Sheila Aaron. First Lady, thank you for my first super sticker tonight. But next live we do on P. Diddy, I want to talk about the little girl that he adopted because she wasn't a grown girl when he adopted her. She was a little girl. So she had a baby. So we want to talk about that. But also, I want to go ahead and expand on one of at least the case. Get started with one of the case. Yeah, I know we're 3 hours in, and so we're getting ready to leave, guys. But we want to touch on that because I know a lot of you all have questions about that, and y'all just brought it up. Cheryl, y'all just brought it up. What happened to her, and that is a question because she's when you've got to be growing up, becoming a teenager and stuff, your body start changing. And you got grimpy old man around you.
Why he adopt a girl rather than a boy? I mean, are there women there to show her how to be a young lady other than his daughter?
I feel sorry for his daughters, man. They I don't know.
Yeah. And I think she's a clear skinned little girl.
She is. She is.
That's what I heard.
She is.
And I heard a reason for why he adopted her, but we're going to touch on that. Yeah.
I don't trust
We're
him.
going to touch on that. We're going to touch not on just on that, but I want to touch on the Stevie J with him. And I want to touch on little Rob. Rodney, I want to touch on that too. So, and then I still want to, if we don't do no other case, at least we can talk about Rodney's case because but guys, I'm not going to be bringing up no docs. I got all this stuff and I'm not going to bring up nothing. Nothing. I'm just keep it in my vault. Okay. But, whew, guys, we got a lot to unpack here. This man, he just by himself.
Yeah.
Forced in love in Mary Chancellorsville. Just by himself. He's got. We got to talk from California to Florida. That's 2 different. That's where on the other side. That's far away as you want to get. Oh my God, we got a lot.
But you know what? That goes to show how brazen that P. Diddy is for him to go after the number one troller of the United States, what's his name? 50 Cent. Because when he went after 50 Cent to try to hit on him, he took that goes to show how how comfortable he had gotten, and how arrogant and narcissistic he is. Because who would take the chance on going after him, knowing that he's gonna put him on blast?
Ooh, Lord.
That was a show.
And 50 Cent is not taking it. 50 Cent.
50 Cent.
No,
50 Cent. He ain't taking him
He's not
shopping.
going to
No,
come after
he ain't
50
taking him
Cent. That's
shopping.
one person he ain't coming after. You know why? 50 Cent. He don't even talk about 50 Cent.
No. He never responded to 50 Cent. And 50 Cent got this attitude like, you went to the movie. He got that Gene Deal attitude.
Right. 50 Cent talk about about everywhere he go. He going to talk about him. He going to talk about him and talk about everything about him and talk about him like a dog. And everything else.
His baby mother is a part of that. His baby mother is a part of that suit. His baby mother is a part of that suit because she's one of the blank workers. I'm not gonna say what, but she's one of those, people he hired to do. Yeah, but I said the blank worker. I didn't want to say.
He didn't know it, but I'm not fooling with 50 Cent.
And 50 Cent is about to take her to court, allegedly, to take their son away because she has been doing stuff for P. Diddy that she shouldn't have been doing. And now he's talking about taking that baby from her now. So he's upset about that. He didn't even know. He didn't even know about that. He didn't even know she was doing that. That's what 50 Cent is saying.
Did he need a conscience? First, he don't. Yeah. His baby mother's a part of that suit. We're going to touch on I want to touch on Stevie J and P. Diddy. I want to check on little Rob with Stevie J.
Stevie J, rat face.
I want to touch on the why a girl that he adopted allegedly. I want to touch on those things. Then
where has she been?
Little Rob, his suit with Stevie, not Stevie, with P. Diddy, but in order to and everything.
Mama Pinkie, let me ask you this. Could you find out if that girl was legally adopted? Could you find that out?
Yeah, I can.
I'm wondering if she was even adopted. I can imagine him adopting her. Huh?
I'm going to try to find out as much as I can.
Okay.
Records.
I know he adopted
but I'm not sure. Where's her mother?
He adopted them. He adopted Albie Shore's kids. He practically just took the kids from him, to be honest. Allegedly.
Somebody want to know where's that's creepy. Yeah, Sheila, it is creepy. And
it's
then
creepy.
Mother.
Real creepy.
Allegedly, we'll talk about that. The money portion of it.
Yeah, where is her mother? Yeah, where's that little girl's mother?
A lot of money away.
You're right, Sheila. Where's that mother at? Where's
the girl? When you're giving a lot of money away. Yeah.
And what purpose is that baby serving being with him? Why did she end up there? And who's got who? Because I know that the twins, they have an aunt that's taking care of them. That was Kim's sister. They said she's a lot like Kim's sister. But I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
But that little Caucasian girl, what is her? Who's goading her?
Her purpose allegedly was to be a playmate. Allegedly.
To get adopted? They're twins. They
don't need no playmate.
No.
Who's twins?
I know.
Oh.
That's how my baby girl is. She had an identical twin. She didn't need a playmate.
No.
So
maybe she's Puffy's playmate.
You don't need a playmate.
But Pete
maybe she's Puffy's playmate.
Right. That's what I was thinking. I said that's what I didn't want to say it, but that's what I was getting to.
And P. Diddy just had a baby. She's about 1 year old.
Yeah,
beautiful baby. He has a third daughter that he had
a lot of babies.
Yeah, his baby. Now the woman he was saying she birthed that child. She's about 1 or 2 years old. I mean, beautiful baby, beautiful.
I saw that
baby. The little girl.
Right, that baby's beautiful.
he got another daughter that's the same age as the twins.
Right. That's what I was getting ready to say. He got another daughter, but at the end of the day, maybe the little girl come from what they charging him with.
And I think that was years ago. I don't know. That little girl should be
Diddy
about
got
19.
a lot of babies.
She should be about 19 years old now. About 19 or 20 years old now. That
See,
was
I'm
years ago.
leaning towards I said with the
They showed the video of them.
that racking up a lot of tears.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm thinking. I said that's more or less what I'm leaning towards.
Mm-hmm.
Is she?
Or maybe her mom, back in the day, was part of what they're charging him with, and she just left him there. Who knows? But I bet you those people gonna find out where she come from.
Exactly, because I'm thinking if she paying off debts and all that stuff, is that her reason?
You never know.
Is P. Diddy really a billionaire? Because why does he owe the bank 140 million?
Who?
Well, now it's 100 million now.
But now, most rich people don't pay their bills though, sure.
Right, I'm just saying, if you're a billionaire, why are you taking out loans for mortgages for those 3 big homes that he got, those 3 mansions that he got? That's what they're saying on TV.
That don't make no sense.
Because you keep the money, you don't
$2.7 billion.
Yeah, but when you have a lot of money like that, you don't pour it all out like that. You have to it makes your credit look better when you get loans and stuff, and he may not want to pay the house off.
But
It could be a lot of reasons why he's not paying that off on cash, because a lot of people don't buy houses on cash. They buy them to flip them, and in California, you could really make a lot of money off of houses. Not saying that's what he wanted to do, but that would be one of the reasons why he wouldn't pay cash for a house.
That's good, but why haven't he paid them back? He owed the bank 100 million for years. Why haven't he paid them back? Because they're coming after him now. Why haven't he paid them back? He's a billionaire, right? Why?
A lot of rich people don't pay their bills though, no matter how much money they have.
Right. So I don't know. Some people say they billionaires and millionaires. I don't know. Because if I was a billionaire, I would just buy the house. I wouldn't go and get a loan for it. I'd just buy it.
What the incentive when they get these houses, their incentive of the reason why a lot of them don't pay off their homes is because they give them huge discounts, all kind of tax breaks and all that.
Right.
So that's one of the reasons why they don't. They go, oh, I can get it for this much rather than that much. Oh, if I don't pay it off, well, here I'm gonna okay, go ahead. I'm gonna do this, do it that way so I can get the break.
Yeah,
which a lot of them shouldn't. I know I just said forget it because
Well, the
but
bank
then by the time they flip it and sell it, they can get all their money back that they put into it, and then
that bank
that
is not forgetting that money. That bank talking about suing him for that money. They're not forgetting that money. That's 100 million. They're not forgetting that money. They suing him. They're talking about suing him for that money.
Yeah, because he's losing everything. They want everybody for to come
They want
after
their
him.
money. That's right. They want their money. The banks want their money. When you borrow from the bank, they want their money. Simple as that.
Yeah, they see what's going on, and
Yeah.
they're gonna be
They
giving
want their
out
money.
a lot of money to people. So since they got the money, they're gonna go ahead and hire first.
Right.
They're gonna
Right.
go
Because
ahead
their
and
money,
petition
he been
us
owing them that
to
money
get
for
some votes
years.
so they can get their money. You're
Yeah,
gonna
he
fall behind me. I'm getting my money from him
Yeah,
while he
yeah.
got it. Before
He
he
been
ain't
owing
got
it for
it,
years.
I'm getting my money because
Yeah.
you're gonna owe me a lot.
Yeah, because he's been owing that money for years. They want their money now.
Right, because at first they were like, okay, he's safe. He got all these different businesses and get all this stuff. He's P. Diddy, so we're safe. Now they're like, oh no, well, you ain't no different from the average man. Now we want our money. We don't trust it.
And when a bank give you a due date to pay that money back, you got to pay that money back on the due date that the bank tell you to.
Well, I feel like it's a dumb. I think it's
for him for years.
I feel like it's the beginning of the fall, Cheryl.
Yeah.
If they don't take him down, they're gonna do him just like they did Robert. They're gonna hopefully if they can prove it, they're gonna lock him up and they're gonna take all his money, just like they did Bill Cosby.
Yeah.
Like everybody powerful that they're taking down.
Yeah.
If they can't put him in prison for a long time, they're gonna make good and sure, including our ex-president. They're gonna take all your coins from you, so you can't operate like you used to no more. So if they can't get you one way, they're gonna get you the other, if not both ways.
Because if the government proves that he did some kind of blank trafficking, he going to prison. Ain't no not going. You're going to jail.
Well, I'm just saying, sometimes things happen and they get off. So by the time if you do go there, if you do swing that way and he do get to get off, he's still gonna be broke behind it.
Michael Jackson is the same way. They took the Never Land. You never said never, because they took it from him. He had a closed house. Everything, they took him down.
Right. The same way with R. Kelly. R. Kelly thought the same thing.
Right.
He got away with it 30 years, but look where he at.
Bill Cosby too. They took most of Bill Cosby money, and then Camille took the rest.
I mean,
she took the leftovers, so ain't gonna be nothing left over for Bill. Bill get the news like
even though they let him out early because he blind now, so they let him out early. They let Bill Cosby out early. He thought that.
I understand, but he just like some more said, if she was married to Stevie Wonder, he'll have the same outfit on. I bet you Bill wearing the same outfit every day now. Because he can't see. He can't see no more. So Camille dressing him in the same outfit, telling him he look real good every day. And so
you know what's funny? But you know what's funny? I can't believe that TD Jakes is a part of this thing. Can you believe it? Man of God. Oh, Jesus.
Because everybody pimping God for their own personal use now. So it's no legitimate people in the world no more.
Can you swallow?
Swallowed up. You got swallowed up in a minute.
I'm gonna give Pinkie, I'm gonna give you my final thought so I can go ahead and drop down. But I'm gonna stay in it. I'm gonna stay in the chat though.
Yeah,
I'm
just
gonna
1 minute of final thoughts. Go ahead.
Okay. So my final thought is just what I just said. If they don't take him down legally, they're gonna take him down financially, and hopefully everybody that he has crapped on will get their day or their say so, or just some type of satisfaction, especially the poor guy that was screaming Meek Mills and everybody that he's just victimized. Hopefully they can get some retribution from all of this. And I'm really interested to see how the story is gonna pan out. And Sheila Aaron just said a while ago, Foxy Brown gonna have a story to tell that's gonna turn our heads. So I'm gonna definitely try to follow the story as much as I can.
Yes.
And can y'all go ahead and repeat that website again? Because I was writing and I didn't write it down. Y'all said Lowdown Channel is the name of the channel we need to go to?
Yeah, her name is Lowdown, Lowdon, Lowdown.
Okay, that's all I need, and I'm out. You guys have a great night and a happy Easter, and I'll be in the chat.
You have a good
Thank
night
you
too.
for letting me come out.
Great night too.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in the chat.
Okay.
She said
Melanie, what do you have to say?
So, your video originally started with like the comparison of Martell with Diddy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and close out with that part, right? I look at the comparison with Diddy and Martell as in Martell come up was getting with Melody, locking her in, hold on to her as she rises through the ranks, to like achieve and become, the status that, he wanted to be. He just attached himself to her to get to that because he couldn't do it on his own, right?
Yeah.
I look at Diddy in the same way. He went into that record label where Andre Harrell was as intern up there, waste piece of baskets, you know what I'm saying, making copies, doing all the little go for stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
She was Kim Porter was with this guy, I'll be sure. Kim Porter was Andre Harrell's personal assistant. Like she knew the ins and the outs of the agency. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Diddy, I believe, he attached himself to her when when her and Al B. Sure separated, whatever. Mm-hmm. He attached himself to her, and I believe that she showed him the game. I don't believe that he knew the game. I believe she showed him the game. I don't believe that because it seems like, why did he hold on to her through all those different relationships?
Mm-hmm. That's a good comparison.
He did not let her go up and down, in and out. He held on to her like she was the family jewel. Mm-hmm. And it's because she knew the game. She understood. And you see, once she's gone, look, everything went to
mm-hmm.
Right? Mm-hmm. Right? Before 2020 was none of this. He was so daggone stupid. He had Ciroc, he had De Leon, and he got jealous because they was marketing all his liquor to the black community. But the same guy, I forgot the guy name, this white guy, he has
clear skin. Clear skin.
Oh, this clear skin guy has I don't drink liquor. What's the name of that liquor? It's another one that's like De Leon. Give me another one. Anybody know the names of liquors?
I don't really drink, so I couldn't tell you.
What's the rock?
No, it's not. It's not Diddy's. It's like the one that everybody gets at the when they go to like the bar. It's like a top. It's a top shelf.
The
Cognac.
Moet.
Not Moet. It's a cognac.
Oh, no.
Was it? I don't know.
Dang, I don't know the name of these damn liquors. Whatever. So it's this other clear skin guy. He has the liquor that's out that everybody is drinking. And Diddy, what was going to take the liquor company, that liquor company to court, and he was going to actually win because it is clear racial discrimination in how they was marketing the liquors, and he wanted to make sure that he get his fair share, even though he put no money in it. But because he's such a popular brand in the black community, they gave him his, liquor to market to the black community. But he wanted his liquor, which was De Leon, to be marketed to the clear community as well. So that was that. So before he got to take them to court, this is, our country is ran by like ATF, alcohol, drug, tobacco, whatever. They have like the largest amount of money in how these game pieces moved in this country. So alcohol, he took on that like he was like, gorilla. And now I believe that that's where Cassie got the funding to afford the lawyer that took down the president of the International Monetary Fund. She took him on to represent her to take down Diddy. Because how the heck could she afford that lawyer?
Girl, you're telling us a book.
I know. You're breaking it down.
That is true. How can she afford that?
How did she afford that lawyer? She went running and was living like a scavenger. But soon as he got into that debate and that beef with the liquor company, with De Leon and the other liquor guy, whatever, they attached that lawyer that took down the president of the International Monetary Fund. Remember down in the Waldorf Astoria, how that guy, the president of the International Monetary Fund, abused that maid.
I'm going to save some of this for what you're saying for our next line.
All right. I just wanted to to tie all the pieces together because it's a lot of big chess pieces being moved. Right. Everybody don't know how things is being done.
Right. But what I didn't want to
I'm gonna sum it up. That's it. Thank you. Talk to you later. Good night.
But I want you to tie those pieces together for us tomorrow when you have the floor, because when you do your summary, then everybody we're at 3 hours and 28 minutes. I love it because then you're helping me tie up the pieces too.
All right, no problem. Thank you, Pinkie. I'm gonna drop down. Good night.
Okay, all right, and make sure you come back up when we do our next live on this. Okay, who wants to go ahead and go next? I got Cheryl, Debbie, and Sunkiss.
I'll go next. I just feel like this. Diddy is done, and so is Martell. No, you
exactly.
That's all. And they done.
That's it.
I love it.
Have a good night, ladies. Happy Easter. Thank you for having me. Good night. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Okay, well, listen. This is way beyond all P. Diddy's businesses and all the things that liquor licenses and all the stuff that he's done. He has crossed the line when you start messing around with underage kids. Ooh. He is in photos with underage girls. Ooh. That alone will get you put under the jail, period. The government don't play about that. People said the same thing about R. Kelly. Nothing was gonna happen to him. He's powerful. Nope. Where he at right now? He's doing 31 years. They do 31 years. That's how the government is, the feds. They throwing football numbers at you. So this is not even about his businesses. He's out here ABing women and children and boys, underage. And there's photos of him with underage girls. So everything he has done is not going to top that. That's why R. Kelly's where he's at. When he crossed the line and did that, and you're going over state line, allegedly, in my opinion, going over state lines with underage people, you can't think for 1 second you're going to just walk away and get a slap on the wrist. That's not going to happen, because they are cracking down on these monsters who decide they want to go after children. And this is where P. Diddy is right now. Period. They had no problem with Hugh Hefner when he had the Playboy thing, and he had women over 21. This man is running around with kids. Period. And this is what they're investigating. And they want to know, have he taken those underage people out of the state, off state lines? That changes the game. So it don't matter what kind of status he got, who he know, what he know. It doesn't matter. If they find out that he has been dealing with any underage people, and they find out he's been dealing with anybody underage, P. Diddy is going down. He's going down anyway, but he's going to be sent to the pen. It's just that simple. They don't care how much money he got. They don't care how much power he got. Ain't nobody more powerful than the federal government. Nobody.
Right.
So if he's found out that he's been out doing that with underage people, P. Diddy is going down. I mean, he going in the pen. He going right where R. Kelly is right now. Period. So all the people that he know, people that he been around, he mansions, all that goes away if they find out that he's dealing with underage people, and he's been seen in photos with underage girls and boys. So that changes the game. So they're going to stay on him now, because there's proof of it that he has been around. He's had underage people at those parties, at those freak-off parties. So allegedly, in my opinion. So that's how I feel. If that's what he's been doing, he need to go down. He need to go down. I am sick of all these pedos, or whatever you want to call them, or chomos, are targeting kids. I'm sick of it. And they need to be taken down, including him. He's not above the law. Nobody is. So he just better hope that they can't prove that because there's pictures and photos of him. And the producer got all kind of proof that he's been with underage girls as well.
Right.
And so that's going to change the game. He's not going to be able to get out of that. I'm telling you right now. So that's all I got to say. And thanks for letting me, Miss Pinkie, and good night.
Thank you. And we're going to finish this topic, because this is a lot to unpack.
It's a lot.
It's a lot. All right. Thank you, Cheryl. And you have a good night, too.
Good night.
Sun kiss.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Okay.
Good night, Cheryl.
Love you. Sun kiss.
I just wanted to say, I'm glad that he's being taken down, because for one, he deserves it. Two is because when you take down the bully, all of the followers will fold. And I'm glad that they're taking him down, and all the ones that were willing participants, they'll know. All the ones that were admiring him that weren't involved, they're shaking their boots, and they may think twice. They may not, but that it may prolong them. But it'll also send a message to any of his sons or kids or anyone that was admiring this. That'll make them think twice. But then too, for instance, allegedly, like Trey Songz and Chris Brown, whatever, they said that whenever those grape allegations came up, it was always at P. Diddy's parties, allegedly, and all of a sudden they would just go away. Well, now we see why. they would just go away because his, like I said, P. Diddy's reach was really, really long. While his mess will go away. If anything that happened at P. Diddy's parties, they didn't have to worry about it because eventually it will go away. And so that's the reason why P. Diddy never ended up in prison, because he knew he had connections. So I'm glad for that reason. Also, when it comes to narcissists, as I have been saying all this time, that when it comes to him, the Martells, and all whoever else that we've discussed, they don't stop and say, let me back up while I have a chance. The R. Kelly, let me back up, let me try to, walk correct. Right. They don't do it. They get worse with age. They don't stop. They continue and continue and continue and continue until they have no more rope. And that is the day that they are gone, 6 feet under. They don't stop. Because a lot of people say, man, look how much money, he was a billionaire. Why didn't he stop? He had this, he had ladies, he had this, men, whatever he wanted. Why would he destroy himself? Because that is what they do. And so this right here, again, this with him is another case study to show you how narcissists would destroy themselves. Because that's what they do. So I just, wanted to bring that out from that angle, So I'm right. It's about time that they've done it. And this too will let people know that that regardless of how powerful the narcissists think they are, especially the overt ones like him that has all the money and the so-called power, they don't have friends. People secretly hate them. Even their flying monkeys. Majority of them, 50% and over, don't like them. It is the money and the power. It's either greed or fear that drives their flying monkeys. And so now look at him. Now people don't even want to sit with him at the awards. That's why he couldn't come, because no one wanted to be seen with him or sit next to him. So he was uninvited. So that goes to show that it is, they do nobody any favor. So I just wanted to bring that out.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. Y'all made some great points and everything. Y'all have some great points and everything. And we're going to pick this back up tomorrow. Tomorrow or the next live. I'm going to try to do one tomorrow. That's my goal.
Okay.
Is to do another one tomorrow to finish up, because this is so much to unpack. When I say so much, I really mean this is so much. I don't know myself where this is all going.
And this is what you guys what they have gotten to and put out for the public. I'm sure so much more that's coming.
Yeah, it is. It is. Things are being dropped every day, and everything. But Lord, this is too much. But I had a great live. I did have a great live, and I enjoyed it so much. It really was enjoyable. I do want to say thank you to Sheila Aaron for becoming a new member. I do want to say thank you, Sheila, for being giving me my first and only super sticker of the day, or the night, I should say, because it's not daytime, it's night. Thank you for supporting me. And I do want to say thank you for my panel. They're always coming up. They're always hitting the mark with everything. And they're a great support for me. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much. And everybody in my chat for coming here and supporting me. Let me just do one thing before I leave, because I mentioned, I don't know that you all know, yesterday when I did finish remember I did a live yesterday. And I had a great number of people in my life, right?
Mm-hmm.
And a lot. When it was a huge number of people in my life. I'm not talking about less than 100. It was way over that, right? But when I got off my life, I only had about 20 people, maybe 20 people, 22 people, 23 views. Can y'all believe that?
Yeah.
Here you go. I was trying to figure it out. And I mentioned it to you all before I get off my live. They're gonna take half of my likes and everything. They're gonna take my numbers. That's what happened when I do a daytime live. YouTube claims, YouTube should be better at because they can see what we see. When you go to your analytics, exactly how many people you had in your live, and they know the exact number. And if you had over 100, a couple hundred people in your line, and then the minute you log off, you only got barely 20 or less than 20 people in your live. That's let you know that there's a content creator hiding in your bushes or sitting on your panel that's stealing your numbers. And it's not just happening to me. It's happening to a lot of people I know. But I'm going to get down to the nitty gritty of it. I'm not going to I've been just trying to, that's why if you notice, I just put my numbers down. That's low for me because it's late, and I know not a lot of people are triggered by the subject, but you need to talk about it. We need to come out. But good night, Sheila. Good night, sweetie. But at the middle of the night, people steal your numbers. They steal your likes because that's how we get paid, by our likes. They steal those. They steal your number of people watching. They steal all of that. YouTube knows this. YouTube knows that they can fix this, but they refuse to give you back your numbers. All they have to do is just go to your analytics, and it'll tell you. But their job is they need to investigate. They want you to do the legwork. They want you to tell them, do all this. All you have to do is just pull up the person's analytics. But they want you to act like you going to court. So to me, and you know who you are. So how do they steal them? They trust me, they do. Okay. You may be one of the ones that's stealing them. I'm just kidding. But yeah, they do. They steal your numbers, they steal your likes and everything. You're watching and everything. I'm going to keep bringing it up and everything, but I'm going to get my one of my kids on this because they're good at this. They're very intelligent. Kids are very smart and intelligent. So I'm going to get one. I've been saying I'm going to have to get one of them on it, and so they can help me with the crooks. Because once I find out who's stealing them, I'm not going to be nice. I'm not. That's when all hell is going to break loose, and I'm just as nice want to be. That's why I'm letting them know. When I really find out who's doing, oh hell, it's going to break loose because I'm coming after you. I'm going to come after you with all force blessing. And I'm not going to be nice about it. And I don't care whether I take down my channel, but I'm going to take you down with me. I'm going to take you down. Okay, I'm not. I have been following the millimeters from the beginning. I just been in the bushes. No, I haven't said nothing. I just said maybe you're stealing them because you asked me how do they steal them. I said I was joking about it. But yeah, that's that. So I'm just playing nice right now because I got other things on my going on. right now. I just had a new just got a new baby in the house and everything, so I ain't got time to play with you right now. But whoever this, if you're in my bushes or in my chat and you know what you're doing, you're stealing my numbers and everything, you better have fun with it while you can. You trying to, what they do, they try to keep you from rising up. That's a way to keep you down, keep their foot on your neck. They try to sabotage you because they don't want you, they see you rising up and they don't want you to come up. They don't want you to run head to head with them. They don't want you to, it's not a regular person. Regular person just be doing it just to be fucking with you, right? A content creator does it because they the numbers, everything going over to them, so it looks like they're making the money. You know, that's the difference.
They don't want you to win. Yeah.
Right. They want to keep you down. They don't want your numbers to be high. They want you. And so by the time I get to where I am, just saying they stole 500 or 600 over 1,000 from me, or a couple of thousands from me, I'll start back over then. So if I'm only showing 20 people in my live watching, I'm starting back over because they took it. So I'm going to start back over. Y'all see why I say what I say when I'm doing my live, because they stealing my shit. Okay, and so then I have to pay all this money for to get these docs and everything. I pay a lot of money for these docs, and then y'all bring your asses up in here and barely bless me and go to somebody else and bless them like it's raining cows and horses and trees falling. And then they steal my likes at the same time. So that's why I say what I say. And I mean what I mean. And I'm saying it. Some people don't like it. And some people don't like me speaking out because that's not Pinkie. No, it's not me. It's not me. But I'm not just speaking up for me. I'm speaking up for other people as well, that they do this too. You know, but sometimes you have to speak up because not everybody can speak up. You know.
You know, Mama Pinkie, people tend to take your kindness as weakness when really it's meekness, because they think when you being kind, they think that, you know, they can just bulldozer over you.
Right.
And really that's not, you know, you're not just one way. And people have, you know, play with me like that. And I'd be like, okay, you know.
Yeah, they you know, but I try to stay true to who I am. But when you bring out the beast, I mean, it's hard to put me back in there. It's hard to put it back in there because you know, but I am who I am. I'm a wonderful person. I'm not going to let nobody take that away from me. I'm a kind person. I'm a giving person. You can't take that away from me. But keep fucking with me by taking my shit. And I ain't worrying about this one getting monetized. Fuck that. Because I'm speaking out tonight. You keep fucking with my shit. You keep taking my numbers and stuff, taking my likes and taking my watches and shit. You taking money out of my pocket. I ain't worrying about it so I can pay my fucking phone bill. Fuck the fucking phone bill. I ain't worrying about it so I can buy some damn shoes. Fuck the shoes. I ain't worrying about that. What I'm worrying about, the reason why I want my numbers, because I show this to my children. I show this to my husband. The reason why I show this to them, because they don't give a fuck about YouTube. That's why. They don't give a fuck about YouTube. So in order for me to stay on to keep my channel, I have to prove to them I'm doing something. I have to prove to them that I this is not just a hobby, like my husband called it, a hobby. Don't let this become a habit and all that shit. So I have to prove to them that this is not a habit. A person can make money from it. So you're taking away something I need to show to my family. So I'm not worrying about the fucking phone bill. I'm not worrying about the fucking shoes or getting my hair and nails done and all this here shit or putting food on my table. I ain't worrying about that shit. I'm worrying about the fact that you taking something away from me that I want, something I think I'm good at, something that I'd like to do. And when you do that to me, to a person that never done a damn thing to you, that's when you scratch my ass and I'm coming after your ass. Yeah, but I'm good. I'm Peachy King. Put the lives in subscriber mode and pre-record. Yeah. Yeah, you have to do that for some of these scumbags up in here. Hiding out in the bushes and coming all over from Huntsville and shit. Y'all kiss my ass in Huntsville. Yeah. Okay. I'm done. I just had to get it out because I've been sitting here just being good. It's time to take out the popcorn, guys. YouTube been let's go. I have to subscribe. YouTube be messing people up. They if you don't hit the notification bell every time, it mess you up. And let me just tell you another thing that you all have not noticed. A lot of times when you go when you first log in and you can see all the you can see who's live and all that. They used to show mines. They don't do that no more. They did. Would show that I'm live. I'm going live. They'll show everybody else going live, but they stopped showing mine. And I noticed that there's a lot of fucking shit going on in this.
I know they do that to a lot of Black female content creators, a lot of Black females.
Yeah.
Because it was brought to my attention to about, it was actually a white content creator. It was a white male. And he said that that's what they do. And because a lot of white females are over YouTube.
Right.
And they're in bed with a lot of Black male content creators. So they give a lot of the black women a hard time on YouTube. So that wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What you say also? Thank you, Sunkiss. Yeah, they've been complaining, but I haven't heard them complain as much. But I'm complaining. I'm gonna complain. Yes, because you're messing with me. What you messing with? I show my husband every time I get off. Yes, because I don't want him to say, "It's time for you to give this up. Time for you to give this up." He's been trying to tell me I need to give it up long time ago. Last year, before I got monetized, after I got monetized, it didn't matter because he thinks this is a bunch of crap. But I like what I'm doing. That's why I keep doing it. And then for you all out there, you know who you all are, to come in here and do this to people that work hard for what they're doing. Y'all can kiss my ass that's doing that. Y'all know I don't give a fuck about whether this get monetized tonight or not. I don't give a fuck. Because I'm speaking my truth right now. Y'all done piss me off. Yes, you done piss me off. So I don't give a damn right now. How would you like for me, like my husband say, don't let this become a habit? How would you like for me to start doing the same shit that y'all do to me? Come after your ass. But I'm not that fucking crooked. I don't think I could sleep at night knowing I would be doing something like that to someone. I couldn't sleep at night. So I don't know how the fuck y'all can sleep at night. You must be just like Martell nasty, stupid ass. Just like that coleslaw, that nasty heifer that he sleeps with every night. You must be just like her. You nasty scumbags. that try to take other people's numbers and likes and watches and shit. Y'all need to go somewhere. Go somewhere. You need help. You need to go lay on somebody's couch and talk to somebody. Because to me, that's pathetic. That's really low for you to stoop that low, for you all to act like that. Who act like that? I don't know. I can understand the Martells and this Tisha and the Monso and Kimmy, stupid ass, and the rest of them. Those are just crooks anyway. That's what my mom used to call them, crooks. You're just a crook. That's what you are. So if you want to take these fucking numbers, take a motherfucker. You just prove me right. So I can come after your ass. Because I'm tired of this shit. If I have to take your ass down to help get other content creators to get a smile on their face, I will. If I have to take your ass down. And I'm not threatening nobody because I don't threaten people. I really don't. Okay? So I'm going to go ahead and let this be it for the night. Okay? So do what you do when nobody is looking. Do what you do when you think I don't know what I'm doing. Do what you do when you think I'm not going to know that you took my numbers, my likes and my watches and shit. Do what you do. Why stop tonight? And matter of fact, why don't you come on up so we can go head to head? Come on up. I want your ass to come on up. Come on up, bitch. Come on up, ho. Come on up in my live. If you're in the bushes or in my chat, come on up. I'll let Sun Kiss go down so your butt can come on up. Come on up. Pull up. Pull up. Because I don't mind about taking this shit down tonight. I don't mind about going down tonight. Pull up anytime you want. And let me know who you are when you pull up. You want to do it in secret? No, do it where we know who you are. Say, Pinkie, I'm the one that take your shit. Okay? So we can go head to head, bitch. So we can go head to head. Okay? And don't hide behind no fucking avatar, because I won't be behind one when your ass pull up. Tell me who you are and don't hide behind no avatar. You're good and strong behind the avatar. I don't need the avatar. So we can talk. We can talk like I'll talk. You'll be my bitch for the night. I'll be calling you my bitch for the night. My bitch boy. Okay, so just remember what I said. Okay? Sleep on it. Because I know you're not strong enough to do it now. So sleep on it. And then when you get ready, DM me. Send me a DM, bitch. And tell me when you want to do it. I'll open up the live just for you. And don't be hiding up behind no fucking avatar. I want to see your damn face. Okay, guys. Thank you for being here with me tonight. Okay. It's about time for me to go to bed.
Okay.
Okay, guys.
You get some rest and you have a good night, but you needed to get it off your chest, so that's what you needed to do.
Yeah. I'm doing good. Pinkie getting ready to go take her shower and get me some rest. Yeah.
Okay.
Let me see. Everybody, thank you guys. I had to come back and say you earned this channel. Love you. I love you too, Sheila. Yes, I do. I earned my channel. You know, I didn't take from nobody to get what I got. That's why the people that takes from people, they never would get anywhere. They'd be just like the Marceau, the Maurice, the Martell, the Coleslaws, and all these scamming, nasty people.
Mm-hmm.
And the Carlos King, you too, bitch. Oh would never ever call the man a bitch. But yeah, you too, bitch. And I know what he's gonna do. Yeah. Go somewhere. I don't give a fuck right now.
You broke up a little bit at the end. He probably view it as a compliment.
Oh, okay.
Because that's what he want to be anyway.
Yeah. And I forgot the Wonder Bread. But if you're not the one I'm talking about, then just step aside. Just step aside. Okay. Don't join the mess. If you didn't do shit and I called your name, just step aside. Let the one that I'm talking to step up. I don't need all the fake bitches stepping up. Okay? If you're not the one I'm talking about, don't fuck with me. Just step aside because I'm aiming at whoever. So just say, oh, it's not me, Pinkie. So why didn't you talk to me? No. I said step aside. If you're not the one, step aside. So the true person can step up. Okay, so just step aside. If I called your name and you're not the one, just step aside, okay? I'm not talking about you then. Don't get your panties in a twist. Just say, oh shit, she's just letting off steam. Hell yeah, I'm letting off steam, motherfucker, you. But anyway, just step aside and let the true person step up so we can talk. And I don't want you talking about behind a fucking avatar. I ain't got time for that shit. I want you to show your true self. If you don't want to show your true self, let's fuck you. Okay? All right, guys.
Okay.
Oh Lord, these people, I never seen no hungry vultures like shit. We was actually the other day coming from the other house and with some vultures and stuff sitting on a gate. And my daughter was trying to figure out why. She said something must be over in there for them to be sitting over there. Yeah, it just made me think about these damn vultures here. Have a good night. Bye-bye. I said what I say. Good night, everybody. And you all take care and you sleep good. And thank you, Sun Kids, for coming up. And thank you for my super stickers and my new members and everything. And I'm going to play some music to take us out.
Okay. Good night.
All right. Good night. Love you.
I love you.
Okay.